time's up, and it's time to say, hey guys, to Ju22 here, and it's time! It's time for the Great Escape. And I want to say hello to Brandon, Sly, and Carmelita. You guys are the first two guests. And by the way, Sly, you're in this match, and if I remember correctly, and so is Brandon. But aside from that, though, uh, we have ourselves two uh, pre-show bonus matches. Then we have the whole show, but we will not have any bonus matches after the main event as we usually do because, well, show is long enough already. So, without any further ado, just want to say how is everything going, and of course we're gonna see Carmelita once again go after the Intercontinental Championship. But there's a lot of other matches, including those who have qualified for the Elimination Chamber and to get that one shot on night 2 at Blue Toad Mania. But anyway, but no, seriously though, how's everything going, guys? Just making sure everything. Make sure that. Ooh, excuse me. There we go. Okay. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing pretty well. And of course, I this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. But also a good time for me to let a few people know uh, of those who are going to be in it. Well, at least those I can reach out, at least. But yeah, great to see you guys. And let's see, who can I let know? Um, oh yeah, Captain Danger. Oh, and Peter Griffin too. Can't forget about Peter. I'll just let a few people know. But anyway, like I said, how's everything going, guys? I know that some people are also watching LTD, which yeah, it can't be helped, but I know that the show's gonna be a lot long, but yeah, let me know if you guys how do I put this? Let me know if you can't hear me or if the screen starts to go wonky and stuff like that. And then I can let oh yeah, Joshua. And oh, Peter Griffin, there you are. Great to see you. Of course, Tommaso Ciampa is the target. That's why you see a picture of his bloody face on it. And then we have Leo. And by the way, your brother is going to be on the main card, so he's not in this match that we're going to start the show off with. Let me see, who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, the likes of Triple Bead and some of those other guys. So I'm just going to let a few of them know. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's at work? Oh, see, I did not know that. I kind of wish I did, but, well, sometimes it just can't be helped. Who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, of course, Jose. How did I forget Jose? I should not forget Jose. And anyway, the reason Tommaso is featured is that whoever eliminates him will have a match against him on the main card. Of course, the ultimate winner does move up the card, and and at the very least get a major championship opportunity at a later time. So I just wanted to put that out there, and I apologize for reaching out, but I was kind of hoping that there would be uh, more folks on hand. Let me see, who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Captain Danger. And this is, if anything, this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. So not a bad time. Oh yeah, Mike Watson. How stupid of me. And who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Diamond Line. How stupid of me. Oh, and RS too. Okay. Oh, and oh yeah. Oh yeah, and Mr. Diamond Line, of course. Okay. Of course, I'm not gonna just reach out to everybody. Okay. Uh. Oh yeah, two more people, and then we'll get started. Wait, where is? Oh, there he is. Okay. See, who do we have here? Oh, hey, how's it? There's Wally. And by the way, Wally, even though you did win the Royal Rumble or the Superstar Rumble, excuse me, you won the Superstar Rumble, but I'm gonna book you in this match, this upcoming match, the opening match of the show. But if you eliminate Tommaso Ciampa, you'll be featured on the card to fight for his championship, the men's United Kingdom Championship. But it's great to see you there, Wally. How are you? All right, one other person to let know, and that would be, oh, hey, what's up, Diamond Light? Although to be fair, Diamond Light, you did win. You actually won two of these bad boys one time. Well, on two different, or how do I put this? On AJ show, you have won two such matches, so it's not like you've never won any. In fact, you've won 2 of these bad boys. So anyway, I'm just gonna let Jet Strike know, and we will get started. Okay. So yep, Wally, you're getting a match today. Okay. Well, now that we got that out of the way, welcome to the Great Escape. I had something on my tongue there. Welcome to the Great Escape, and aside from this and the next match, all these matches are going to take place inside an enclosed structure, be it a cage match, a Hell in a Cell, or the Elimination Chamber. But they all have that element of that they have that element of looking to escape in common. But for Tommaso Ciampa, there is no escape. But who do you think will win this match? Will it be the likes of Sly Cooper, Brandon Cuevas, uh, Wally, Diamond Light, Peter Griffin, and some of the other people that are. Hey, there's Jet Strike, and Jet, you're also in this match too, dude. But now that we got that, let's begin. So anyway, we have Lou Trollers. Who's Lou? I don't know if that's your real name. Oh no, wait, that can't be your name. I think you mentioned your name one time. Anyway, there's Joshua, and Joshua says he's ready. All right, I'm gonna stand up a little bit. I need to stretch my legs out a little, but of course and we are in Rio Rancho, New Mexico. Of course, I was working behind the scenes on the stage. Like, the stage was not to my liking, but now it looks great for the Great Escape. But anyway, how's everything going there, Mr. Joshua? Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear me. There we go. There we go. Doing good. Okay, cool. So I wasn't sure if you guys, I wasn't sure if you could hear me, but I'm happy that that's the case. All right, so let's see. Well, the unfortunate one is Jamar. And of course, Jamar does represent the SWO. In fact, all 3 members of the SWO are in this match. So I have to think that if strength in numbers is anything, the SWO will be the entity to beat. And Mike Watson has arrived, and plus Mike Watson is in this match. But there you see the number 1 entrant, Jamar. But anyway, great to see you there, Mike Watson. And Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. And then his first opponent, it's not LA Knight, Peter Griffin. Well, Peter's going to have a long road to hoe. I mean, this is out of 20 men, both this and the women's match as well. And of course, Peter taking his time just to soak in the moment. Yo, what's up, Triple Beat? And of course, Triple Beat, you're like Kelly's in this match, Jen is in the next match, and then later on, Eddie will have his chance to go to Blue Toad Mania and challenge for the world title. All right, match underway. Here we go. Doing good, dude. I do recall I did miss the last show, but I was running errands at the time. But I'll have to look back and see what happened. That's awesome. Yeah, and I'm happy for Eddie to get his chance, really. But who's going to be up now? Well, it's the bounty. Tommaso Ciampa, he definitely got the short end of the stick there. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, let's see if either Peter or Jamar capitalize on the bounty. It was a dad joke test. Oh, anyway, bad move there by Jamar, but can Peter get out Tommaso Ciampa? No, Ciampa stays in. And then Peter using his big assets. But he'll have to. Well, here's a guy that can match power with him. In fact, probably exceed him, and that's Wally. There's Wally. Of course, for Wally, he would have to go from that point onward. Anyway, there was a U.S. title match. It was crazy, though. I might have to watch that then. Might have to watch that. All right, number 5. Who is it? Oh, clothesline or nice STO on Tommaso Ciampa. And there's Brandon. And of course, Wally going to go over and meet him. And now he's going to go up and beat up Jamar. There's AJ. And of course, we're going to see AJ in action as well as his sis. And then just twisting the neck of Jamar. And then Sly says, "Hey, AJ." And there's Diamond Light, number 6. So far, nobody eliminated yet. And Tommaso Ciampa is the bounty. Now, of course, if two or three people eliminate him, then they all get the shot at him. And if by some miracle Ciampa actually wins the damn thing, well, I do have a backup match then. And then AJ says, "Hi, Sly." And number 7 is Alexander Richards, the first of many members of the Dragon family to compete throughout the show. And Peter, well, never mind, as Alexander Richards inadvertently saves Brandon Cuevas. Yep, you're in the Rumble. And then Violet's like, "Oh, Daddy!" And, Mike Watson. Now we have some real beef in there. I mean, you had Peter. Now, then you had Brandon. You have Wally. And Mike Watson. Although you could probably throw in Diamond Light. Of course, I can't relax because I might be next. You know, that is true. You lucked out on not getting the first 8. And wow, look at the power of Mike Watson. Only for him to get a neck breaker from a man as big and strong as he is. But right now the target is Tommaso Ciampa. And Chris Frost, what's up, man? And by the way, Chris, let me check really quickly if I can. Thank you. And by the way, Chris, you are on the main card, so just know that you're not in this match, but you're on the main card. So you're cool, dude. Oh wait, I forgot because your name is Chris Frost. Damn it. And then Chris saying hello to everybody. So far, nobody eliminated yet. And then, ooh, nice Pele kick there by Alexander Richards. And Brandon, well, he tried to eliminate Jamar. As mentioned before, SWO, the team of Jamar, Wally, and Captain Danger, are the entity to beat. And yet two of these guys, unfortunately for them, they drew relatively low numbers. But anyway. Yeah, it comes out in 3 days. I look forward to that. So yeah, after night 3 of Blue Toad Mania, uh, there will be an off-season period. So if anything, that'll give me some time to rest, but also work on uh, my characters, like exclusive characters, and then there's characters that I'm doing for on behalf of others, like for example, Diamond Light. I made Diamond Light the character, by the way. And then Violet says, "Mr. TJ, am I on action tonight?" Well, let's see, Violet. Yes, you're gonna be in the women's Rumble match, which is after this one. So you'll get your turn. And then, of course, her mom is gonna be on the main card, of course, as is Uncle AJ. So far, nobody eliminated out of these 8 men. This is insane, man. But it just goes to show you how tough these 8 men can be. I mean, of course, I've done some test runs in the past where, guys would get eliminated and it would go quick, but I'm going to get the standard, that's all. And dropped on his head was Alexander Richards. And then a spine buster to Wally. I mean, that could possibly be a future world championship match between Wally and Brandon. Oh, a backstabber powerbomb onto Brandon. And then Jamar inadvertently saving Mike Wasson. And then the final verdict onto Alexander Richards. And then, you know what I forgot to mention? I almost forgot that as far as DWO is concerned, well, out goes Brandon. Is that in addition to Diamond Light, there's also Naji as well. Anyway. I mean, as is the plan, really, AJ, of course. All right. Well, anyway, Brandon, the first one out, but he lasted a while. In fact, all these guys have lasted a while. But to Joshua's point, he could be next. But then again, who knows what we're gonna have until they come out. And Wally, inadvertently saved by Peter Griffin. And Wally manages to pull himself back up again. But Tommaso Ciampa is still in there. All right, number 9. Who is it? Jet Strike. Well, Jet Strike, if you're in, you're in. And as Jet Strike comes in, Diamond Light goes out thanks to, I think that was Alexander Richards who took him out. And then Wally's like, "Come on, me, stay in there." Well, so far you're staying in there, obviously. But Diamond Light did pretty well. Lasted a long time, though. And Jet Strike trying to eliminate uh, Peter Griffin, but yeah, just too much beef to take out, though. Although Peter gets thrown over the top. And Peter, can you hold on? No, he cannot. Peter eliminated by Jet Strike. Oh, missed elbow drop. And then Wally. Oh, Wally, can he eliminate the bounty? If he does, oh, I was about to say, if he does, then he would get himself a match on the main card for Tommaso Ciampa's championship, though. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be Sting's last match, though. But as for the overall winner, whoa! Out goes Tommaso Ciampa, and Ciampa will have to face off against Alexander Richards. But the overall winner, they do move up the card. In fact, they get themselves a championship match at a later time. Now, let's say if you're in the top 10 of, say, the Intercontinental Championship division, then that's the championship you get a shot at. Or if you're a tag team wrestler, if you're within the top 5 of that, then you get a shot at that. But at the very least, you get a shot at the undisputed Universal Championship, which is the championship that Dragonheart holds at this point. So Violet very happy that her dad is going to get the shot. What the hell? Wait, what the hell? Wait a sec. What is Triple H doing in here? What? How did Triple H get in here? And Jet Strike held on, but no, seriously, how did Triple H get in this match? And basically, who did he take out? I have the list here of all the guys that are supposed to be in it, so we'll have to find out by the time we get to the end of the match to figure out, oh yeah, who was the one that Triple H took out? Yeah. Well, then again, the game got involved, not just because he's a student of the game. He is the game! But as that happens, Killshot Matt Storm comes in. We gotta get Shawn Michaels. I don't know if Shawn Michaels is in. If he does show up, I'll be shocked, really. But no, seriously, I like, out of character, I did not put Triple H in this. Of course, AJ will not go out. Well, out goes Alexander Richards, thanks to the game. Although the game may be out of his game, because he's out of this game thanks to Mike Wasson as he power bombs him out. So Mike Wasson eliminating the game. So hashtag thank you Mike Wasson. Anyway, as in between, I should say, is that Blade Charge has come in, and Killshot has come in, and a slam on a Killshot. But then Mike Wasson goes right after Jet Strike. And then Wally's like, sorry, Jamar, you need an ice pack. Wait, what happened there to Jamar, Wally? What if Triple H took out Dragonheart? Well, Dragonheart was not scheduled to be in the Rumble. No, if anything, not Triple H. Dragonheart is defending his Universal Championship. Oh, wow. Well, we'll find out who he took out. Okay, so he didn't take out Sly Cooper. But yeah, like I said, I do have the list on my phone, so we'll find out who he took out. Yeah, no kids tonight for Jamar. In fact, Jamar is still recovering. In fact, Jamar has been in since the beginning of the match. As a matter of fact, and stopped right on the gut is Sly Cooper. Who knows? He could have, but let's find out. Okay, so it's not Jose Blanco. And the Wasson stop onto Killshot only to deliver a big boot to Jose. Let's see, what do we have? All right, so we got 8 men in there. And nice move there by Blade Charge. Super kick stand. I just kick stand. And nice DDT on a Wali. Oh, and a code breaker on a Jose. And then another DDT, this time to Mike Wasson. Now trying to work on the arms of Mike Wasson is Jamar. Now trying to slow it down. And then Sly's like, go me. And then, knee right to the gut of Sly Cooper. But then Wally thrown over the top. And out goes Wally thanks to Mike Wasson. And Mike Wasson eliminating Wally. But Wally was in there for quite a while. But of course, let's not forget that Wally will be going to night 3 of Blue Toad Mania to get his shot at the world title. And then the Jet Stunner. A super Jet Stunner onto Jose Blanco. And then Jet Strike eliminates Blade. Yeah, Blade Charge eliminated by Jet Strike. But then Jet Strike, a snapmare, goes off the ropes, and then a sliding knee. And then Mike Wasson tried to hold on. Yep, he holds on. And of course, Triple H very upset as he didn't even last a long time. Okay, well, Captain Danger made it, so... And can you believe that Jamar has been in since the very beginning? Well, now he's going to have some help with Captain Danger. But on the other hand, it is every man for themselves. Another powerbomb on a Jet Strike. And Jet Strike's a very... And I will say this, Jet Strike is a great athlete, but he's outweighed by a man the size of a mountain who calls himself Mike Wasson. Mike Wasson says, sorry, Wally, but you weren't ready for the Wasson. The hell's his problem? Yeah, but right now you're in the ring. And, Adrian Chambley up next. Former world champion twice over. Now, in fact, he goes after one of the guys that he won one of his 2 championship titles from. That being Captain Danger. Well, out goes Jamar, but give Jamar credit. He lasted until the 16th man came in. And then Mike Wasson throws out Matt Storm. Matt Storm eliminated by Mike Wasson. Mike Wasson might just win this match. But right now, Jet Strike dealing with Sly Cooper. But now now he's in the clutches of Mike Wasson, but he fights out. Hey, Triple H, be careful down there. And then Sly Cooper eliminating Jet Strike. Well, now the ring has emptied out considerably. Now there's a lot more space to work with. And then Jose thrown over the top. Nope. Stayed in. And then, oh, and then Violet saves her mommy. All right, so it's Joshua James. So Joshua's, okay, so Joshua made it. Again, we're getting very close to the mystery of who did Triple H take out, I should say. And then, oh, for a moment I thought, I guess Jose had a bit of a change of heart. All right, who's up now? Okay, so JW Caliber. I mean, of course, Triple H would not dare mess with JW. And now the 6-shooter going right after Sly Cooper. You little mushroom boy. Well, hey, this is not your kingdom, man. Oh. Anyway, nice save there by Mike Wasson, though. Well, looks like Jet Strike walked to the back after he was eliminated. All right, so Kelly Mavericks. So that means if I look... well, out goes Captain Danger. Oh, no, wait. There's still one more person to come in. I forgot. There's still one more person to come in. I forgot. What did I do to get a hammer thrown at me? Little mushroom boy. I mean, let's not forget, Triple H, you started out as a pauper. Anyway, out goes Adrian Chambly as he gets eliminated by Wasson. And Sly eliminated by Jose. So now we're just one more entrant away from figuring out who Triple H took out. Yeah, that's true. Oh, nice save there by Joshua, though. But Kelly Mavericks in there got himself a really good number. All right, our final entrant. So whoever comes out will then finally find out who Triple H took out. Alexander Bishop, so that means that, oh my gosh, he took out Najee. Najee was originally scheduled to be in this match, but apparently Triple H took his spot. So he took a spot from a fellow DWO member, Diamond World Order. And a super kick onto Kelly Mavericks as he gets eliminated by JW Caliber. All right, so now all the entries are in. So you have two members of the sister stable known as the Eliminator Club, with Jose and JW. Then you have Alexander Bishop. I almost called him Richards. That would have been wrong. Then you have Joshua James and Mike Wasson, who's lasted longer than all of these men that are still in the ring. But may the best man win. Oh, so Jet Strike still wants to prove that he can beat AJ. Or get a shot at him. But in the meantime, now we're down to 5. And for the likes of JW, actually for everybody except for maybe Mike Wasson, I mean, these guys are in great position to win as they entered relatively late in the competition. Okay, Jets, it's fine, but I have to worry about tonight. And then Mike Wasson, maybe a little punch drunk. Hey, Jamar, what's up, man? By the way, you were in this match. You were in this match earlier, but you can check out how you did, but you did pretty well. Out goes JW Caliber. He's out, thanks to Mike Wasson. And oh, JW, you just came in only to see that you were eliminated, but you did pretty well while you were in there. So Triple H, why did you take out Najee? Or did you just take him out so you could take his spot? All right, now we're down to our final four. Anyway, nice machine gun runner. She had a stupid blonde there. What? Stupid blonde moment? Well, Triple H, if you want more action, I'll give you more action, though. I wanted to face Ciampa. Well, you could have asked somebody first. And then, oh, wait a minute. Joshua with the shutdown city. Although right now, like, okay, Mike Wasson is the largest man, but he's been beaten. But one has to wonder, well, nice counter there by Jose. Now, he may be the largest man, but he's far from fresh. Although, look at the strength of Jose with the end of the world. But then Jose goes after the freshest man. I guess he wants to make sure everybody feels that it's the end of the world. But then Joshua goes over to stop him and goes for the Tiger Bomb. And it's quite fitting that you have two members of the team known as Triple J. Although unfortunately for Joshua, Jose yeeted him over the top rope, pulled the rope down and yeeted him out. Although, oh, nice counter there by Alexander Bishop. And a dragon suplex. But then Alexander, ooh, butterfly backbreaker. And a Claymore kick. And then the Wasson stomp. Nice counter there by Jose. I mean, Brian, what is Mike Wasson on? Like, how is it that he's been in there for a while, man? Yeah, well, you know what? China was more of a man than you ever were. But the fact is, you did her dirty. I kind of lost count as to when you came in, but you will not touch my sis when I'm here. And, oh, nice Wasson stomp, though. Now we're down to 3. And nice sidewalk slam. Now picks him up immediately. But just when he's about to throw him out, he does not do that, or is unable to do it. And then Mike Wasson goes over to Alexander Bishop to eliminate him. But can he? No, he does not. Size. That that only tells part the story, but he's got more in the gas tank. Right now he's down, but he's not out. And the other two still have more in their tanks left. But then Jose tries to go over and another gun run. Well, that'll take out Watson for the moment as he goes over to focus and eliminate Alexander Bishop, and out goes Bishop. Now we're down to 2 men. Well, you know what? As you've always said, we're going to find out if you truly are that damn good. And the Wasson stomp onto Mike Wasson by Jose? And then raked him in the eyes. I mean, that's probably a good way to blind the man. Now tries to take out his legs. But you got to take him over and out. But if you can slow him down just a little bit, he'll be a sitting duck. And Jose in a bit of a trance. Oh, broken up. But then Mike Wasson. Nope. Jose fights off. Like I said, Jose came in later than Mike Wasson, so Mike is only going on fumes at this point, although this could be it. Now, he's got him over his shoulder, but can he throw him out? Gets him over the top rope. Can he push him out? No. Goes back to that leg that he was working on. Oh, well, I'm not sure what he was trying to do, but Wasson landed on him by his sheer size and big punch. And Mike Wasson, we could be seeing him go up the ladder in terms of championship success. He's not. I know that we're not just going to let you pick on defenseless people. Exactly. The Wasson driver now going to pick up Jose and put an end to it. Sets him up on the ropes. And no! Wow! Mike Wasson. Oh, wow. Mike Wasson pulled a Kane where he was in there for quite a while, eliminated the most men, only to fall short. Though some people could argue that he pulled a Roman Reigns, but really, he pulled a Kane. As Jose was able to heave-ho him over the top rope, and Jose has won the Rumble. So that means that we're going to see more of Jose down the line. And for any championship title holder, beware, because the masochist is coming. But that was a great first start. Congratulations to Jose. Okay, so it looks like Jet Strike is going to challenge Triple H to a match. I would like to see that. But in the meantime, Alexander Richards will be the one to face off against Tommaso Ciampa. So we're going to see Alexander Richards. But then there is one last piece of business that we have to find out, and that is who's going to fight Amethyst Flames, if anybody does. Anyway. Oh, right here. Okay, so now it's time for the women. And here is the star of the show, Amethyst Flames. Of course, she is. She's based off of Blaze the Cat. Well, loosely based off of Blaze the Cat, but is otherwise an extension of her real self. Okay, so let's get the participants here. Oh, right. Let me do the rules really quickly. Okay, I have the list right here, but let me take a look in the chat really quickly before I go any further. Yeah. By the way, Jose, how do you feel? How did you feel having to fight the large Mike Wasson and overcoming him? Kind of like, ooh, okay. And by the way, AJ, I did just read your DM, so you got it, my friend. You got it. And oh, here it is. Okay, let me get the. Basically, it features everybody that does not have a match on the card. Let's see. Is Jen in this? Yeah, Jen is going to be in this one. So, triple beat. There you see that Jen is in. And Odds' friend Lioness is going to be in it, and so will Carmen Gonzalez as well. In fact, here is the full list, starting with Bowsette, and then we get, where is she? Lashana Brooks, Carol Diane Parks, Dragonheart RX, Firestar, and then we have a new debut. We do have the debut of Jasmine Bliss Danger. It, of course, I am such an idiot. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to let Captain Danger know that he had a match, but at the very least, I'll let him know that his daughter has a match. So let me get him, or yeah, let me get him. That is, if I can find him. Oh, there he is. I'm just letting Captain Danger know. There he is. All right, let me see. What do we have here? Well, I'm gonna take a look and see where you are in terms of the rankings, and if you're in the top 10 of, say, the Intercontinental Championship, just to give you an example. Let's say if you're in the top 10, then you get a shot at the Intercontinental Championship. But I'll look and see where you stand in terms of your ranking. But at the very least, you'll be fight at the very least you'll be facing off for the undisputed Universal Championship. I'll have to look it up. All right, so Jasmine Bliss Danger is in there. Yep. Who else is? Oh yeah, that's right. LD is in there, and then we have a new wrestler. We have a new competitor that we signed not that long ago, and that is we have Laura Wells. And if the name Wells means anything, that is Danny's sister, Laura. So yeah, Laura is in there. As is Liliana Ladrona. And who else are we forgetting? Oh yeah, that's right. Maddie Sabin is in there. And who else are we for? Oh, of course. How did I forget Jen Wolverine? And then we have Patty Chase, um, Speranza Dancy, and then we have Violet Richards, and then the last two, um, hmm, who should the last two be? Let's see. Wait, I hope I didn't forget anybody. Okay, no, I did not. Let's see. Okay, so the last two I will put in some WWE people. One of them is Raquel Rodriguez, and then the other is making her way up the ladder in terms of popularity, and that is Tiffany Stratton. But otherwise, oh no, wait, we still have another one? Oh, yeah, Bailey. Oh, wait. Let me look at my list again. Hang on there a second, there, Violet. No worries. Did I forget anybody? Uh, I'm gonna have to look and see who if I missed anybody. Oh, Carmen Gonzalez. I forgot I had Carmen. I forgot to put Carmen Gonzalez in there. All right, there we go. All right, so there is the list. I'm gonna let a few people know. I'll let 3 people know. Let's see. Um, or actually, yeah. You know what? Let me replace Raquel with Bailey. There we go. But aside from that, let me get. Oh yeah, let me get Miss Firestar. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. And then Jen Wolverine. This is. Oh yeah, I'll talk more about that in just a moment. But yeah, I did see what happened with Dakota Kai. You know what? You know what? I wasn't gonna do this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put Dakota Kai in there. I mean, I like Tiffany, but I would like to see if Bailey gets her hands on Dakota Kai. But yeah, let me catch up on the chat there if I can do that. There we go. Oh yeah, just letting LD's owner know. Who else am I forgetting? All right, I got one more. I will make this one count, or actually two. I almost forgot one more. One of them is Patty. And this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. Wait, where did Patty go? Oh yeah, there we go. All right, and then the last person I want to get is Maddie. So let me get her. All right. Now that I got that, let's take a look and see. Yeah, I was upset with Dakota Kai, but on the other hand, given her track history in NXT, I kind of suspected it, but I didn't want to jump to conclusions. But then again, it didn't surprise me. All right, Dragonheart himself for Violet on Richard's sake. This should be fun. You may be my boss on cyberspace, but I'm not going easy on you, AJ. Oh, I understand there, Naruto. But yes, I wonder how he feels about it. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, of course. I almost forgot one other person. And as this goes on, I will let Miss Flames know.
The following is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number one and number two will start the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 20 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be
All right.
considered the Royal Rumble winner
Oh,
and
okay.
move on to face
Oh,
the
I didn't know that. I
champion,
wish I had known.
Stellar
And I have been
Solomon's.
summoned. Or I have been summoned. See, I was trying to do a kitty voice, but I didn't. I couldn't do it. Anyway, oh well. Starting off is one half of Black Magic. The other half is in the main card or on the main card, as she would be going for the Women's United States Championship. But here is her tag team partner, and has been champion in other promotions, as not to mention a tag team champion many times. But I give you Liliana Ladrona. Anyway. Oh, oh, you mean like? Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not know. I didn't know you were British. I have been summoned. I don't know if that's. I didn't know. I had no idea that you had a British voice. But who's gonna start with Lily?
Introducing the individual who drew
Oh snap! The bounty.
the NXT UK Women's Champion,
The United Kingdom Women's Champion herself is starting out the match along with Lily. That's two matches in a row where the bounty entered relatively early in the match. Anyway, I'm actually Irish and Swedish, but it causes me to be able to do a British voice somehow. I Irish and Swedish. On the Irish side, do you call some of these women lasses? I don't know. And I take it you call some of the boys lads or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, now trying to pull the arm out of Liliana. And of course, I should also mention that Flames is loosely based off of Blaze the Cat from Sonic, but then we have the former world champion, Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion Patty Chase, and this would be something for anybody to try to take out Patty, or yeah, to take out Patty, but of course that's easier said than done. As Patty using her hard head. Oh well, Flames tried to do it, but Patty all too aware. And then up next is Dragonheart RX, as she last time we saw her, she was on Cyberspace Federation for their go home show to Survival of the Cosmos. But we are going to see her at Survivor of the Cosmos. Anyway, she says, "Nah, because I was born and raised in Philadelphia, so I use terms like bro, dude, man, girl. Not a problem, girlfriend. Or maybe sister. I don't know. I am just trying too hard to be cool then. Oh well, here is LD. LD coming in, and Maddie doing. And I will say this though, at least Maddie is lucking out so far, but don't want to jinx it there. Slam right onto Liliana. Of course, your brother is on the main card, so I imagine you'll be cheering for him. Well, out goes Liliana as Dragonheart RX takes her out. Number 6 is Laura Wells, who is, of course, the sister of Danny. But in some ways has become a very decorated champion in Arkham 500's company, Queens of Wrestling. I mean, she went from being a total unknown to being a big star there. Speaking of stars, I mean, you mentioned that you and your brother, or yeah, you and your brother have competed in other companies. Like, what are some of the companies that you're part of that I should know of? And as that happens, Lioness coming in. Of course, she's one of the big stars from Octane, but is one of the biggest stars in uh, Creation Pro Wrestling. Oh, but here's another star in her own right, Firestar. And two women trying to eliminate Patty. And then Firestar going after LD. And the flame wheel onto Laura Wells. And then Triple Beat saying, let's go Lioness. And number 9 is the owner and proprietor of Win Ninja Academy Wrestling, LaShawna Brooks. Although LaShawna comes in. Wow! What? Wow! I mean, LaShawna barely even got hurt in that match. That's got to be a record of a dubious distinction. But I feel so bad for LaShawna, though. I'm shocked. Genuinely, I really am. Fandom. I have heard of VXW. I mean, that's I do remember it is ran by Mr. Brian Azriel. Very interesting. But yeah, VXW, like out of all those other companies, I do remember VXW. And then, oh, here is Bowsette. So now Patty's going to get some help. But so far, Flames is still in there. Yep, Bowsette's in there. Wait, have you ever faced out? I don't know if you've ever fought Bowsette. Oh, I don't know if you saw that, but LD just gave Dragonheart RX a low blow, and Dragonheart RX is not going to have any kids tonight. And Violet has not come out yet. In fact, so far Violet has lucked out. But unfortunately, the same could not be said for LD. And for Laura Wells, as both of them get eliminated back to back. And a German suplex onto Flames, and then a fall-away suplex on Bowsette, and then an overhead release German suplex onto Patty. Well, out goes Dragonheart RX as she's still feeling the effects of the low blow as she falls out. And, oh, Bowsette holding on. Hey, Joker, what's up, man? And, of course, Joker, you're in a main match card. You're on the main card, I should say. Excuse me. But how are you, man? And I believe Tiffany's in this match, if I remember correctly. And of course, Maddie fist bumps Joker. And then Chris says hello to Joker, too. Anyway, nice fire punch there onto Bowsette. Number 11 is Bayley. And of course, we saw what happened to Bayley last night on SmackDown. Of course, Bayley would love to get her hands on Dakota Kai. And although she was fortunate to get somewhere closer to the middle as opposed to the start, at the end of the day, she wants to get her hands on Dakota Kai. Anyway, just got done watching Stable Wars finally. Oh, not a problem. If I seem a little sluggish, I was just in a match on VRW. I won. Well, speaking of Dakota Kai, here she is. So now Bayley gets her chance, although if I'm looking at Dakota, she would probably just lay low. And Firestar eliminated. Although, well, so much for laying low as she gets power bombed by Dakota Kai. Who runs LTD Stable Wars? That would be Blaze McCoy as Bowsette. Ooh, Bowsette almost got eliminated. No, you didn't get eliminated, Violet. You haven't even entered yet. Anyway, Carol Parks coming in, taking out Lioness with those heels. And, oh, nice move there onto Dakota Kai. But right now, Bayley, as much as she would love to get her hands on Dakota, she just got kneed in the head by Lioness. And Lioness has been in there for quite a while. Not going to lie, the current version of damage control of Asuka, Io Sky, Kairi Sane feels more like the Kabuki Triad, their trio name. Oh, well, as you know, Dakota rejoined damage control. So really the only person out of it is Bayley. And Carmen Gonzalez, number 14. And a pedigree onto Lioness, only for her to get the flame wheel by Flames. Well, that kind of ruins the Kabuki Triad motif for me. And Flames, I can't believe this. Flames is still in there. But I'm so confused on why Dakota betrayed Bayley. Although Joshua James still wants to get his hands on the United States title. Oh, nice save there by Dakota Kai. And Bayley, oh, she flew. And Flames, wow, what a performance by Flames. Well, definitely you'll have to share this with her, man. But the thing is, though, you know, Dakota has had a track record of doing this in NXT, so unless you really weren't watching NXT back in those times, yeah, I can totally understand if you didn't know, but no, I knew of that. Is undefeated. I did not know that. Anyway, out goes Bowsette thanks to Carol Parks. Carol Parks eliminating Bowsette. And Flames almost eliminated Carmen Gonzalez. And a back suplex onto Carol Parks by Bayley. And then Bayley bitch slaps Patty Chase. And Patty's been in there for quite a while herself. Although Flames, oh, almost eliminated. Can she hold on? All right, if Lioness can get Flames out, then she'll get the shot at Flames' championship, and she does. It's going to be Lioness that's going to fight Flames. But give Flames credit. She lasted a while, man. So Lioness, the queen of the jungle. So we're going to have a lion take on a cat. And no, it's not going to be Cat TJ. I'm not going to fight Lioness. Not to say I couldn't take her on, but it'd just be wrong. Yep. Oh, and Dakota almost got eliminated. Oh, here comes Violet. Violet's up now. I mean, I know that AJ's a lion, but we're just talking amongst women. Like we're not doing man on woman action. Come on. Oh, I forgot. Maddie's also a cat too. Speaking of Maddie, she's not even in this yet. And now Violet going after Bayley. And once again, Dakota Kai holding on by the skin of her teeth. Oh, but then Lioness uses her power to overpower Little Miss Violet. No, you haven't entered yet, Maddie. You haven't entered yet. Well, out goes Bayley and out goes Carmen Gonzalez. Well, now you have been summoned. There we go. Now you have been summoned. And this is out of 20 women, so you're coming in relatively late in the competition to your benefit. And as that happens, Carol Parks eliminated. Only to go right into the arms of Patty and get one. Oh, a huge kick to the head of Violet. And a triple powerbomb onto Maddie. now Dakota going after Lioness. And down goes Lioness after the detonation kick there. Then goes after Maddie. LD was in the match, but then she got eliminated, and then Tiffany Sky hasn't even came in yet. Yeah, but both of them are in this match. Or I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry, I'm totally wrong. No, Tiffany Sky has a match of her own on the main card. My bad, but LD was. Oh well, here's Jen Wolverine. So we've seen some cats. We have a lion, and now we have a Wolverine. Oh, now the Wolverine going after the cat. My big sister. Wait, who's your big sister? Anyway, Patty thrown over the top. No, Patty's staying in. Oh, Jen Wolf. Oh, I did not know she was your big sister. Well, we go from one Jen to another, so we have another Jen. Jen Corso. It could come down to the Gens, and Violet almost eliminating Maddie, but Maddie, using her experience, gets back in. Oh, now we have Jen and Jen fighting each other. Corso going after Wolverine. And then you have two of the biggest women going at each other with Patty and Lioness, but then Jen Corso takes her out. You will not eliminate a Nubu assassin that easily. What's a Nabu? Oh, we have a new debut, and we have a former member of the Blissful Tiger Skulls, along with her mother and with Candice Candy Vega. Maddie, I won't let you beat me that easily. But we have Jasmine Bliss Danger. It's a thing from Naruto. Yes, these are the bonus matches, Joker. The odds are a Jen will win. Although the odds say that Patty is out thanks to Jasmine Bliss Danger. Oh, now goes after Corso. And then Grandma facing off against Granddaughter with Violet Richards going after Jennifer Richards Wolverine. I like to see you try to stop me. And well, out goes Dakota Kai as Lioness shows that she's the queen of the jungle here. And Violet gets eliminated by her grandmother. I mean, I guess if anybody could eliminate Violet, it had to be Grandma. It's actually Wolverine Jen Richards. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, out goes Lioness thanks to the other Jen Corso. And number 20 is, believe it or not, it's my boo, Speranza Danzi. But despite the fact that she's my boo, I have to stay neutral about it. But anyway, there you see Speranza Danzi as the two Jens go at each other. And for Jasmine Bliss Danger to get a great spot in this match is to her advantage, though. Why do you eliminate my elimination? I had her, darn it. What are the odds that someone is lurking? Oh, now Maddie going after Speranza, as Speranza has never fought in the likes of Maddie and Jasmine and Corso. I think really the only person that she's had a match with was against Jen Wolverine. Back elbow on to Speranza. So now we're down to our final five. And Jen Corso. Oh, well, now Maddie's going to help Corso eliminate Wolverine, but wow! Jasmine Bliss took advantage and, as quick as a cat, took out the cat. I have a feeling that that's not going to sit well with Maddie. I think the only other person that she would like to win besides herself would be Jen Wolverine. Oh, of course. And that, well, that anyway, that was a miss there. But I thought for a moment she was going to get her with that kick, but she missed it. But why do I get the feeling that Jasmine is going to be sought after by Maddie? And meanwhile, the two gens continue to fight each other. But I mean, you can't say that wasn't a good move. But wow. Anyway, a flatliner onto Corso, but then Speranza goes right after Jen Wolverine, and then Leo's like, "Boo! Wait, boo what? Like, who did you want to win, Leo? Or who do you want to win if among those that are still in there?" Anyway, Speranza sent into the ropes, and Speranza eliminated. Wow, Speranza had the best number of all, but not enough. Oh, LD should have won. Oh, okay. Well, so now we're down to Jasmine and the two gens. Although one gen, oh my goodness, Jen Corso almost got eliminated by the other, but Jasmine saved the saved she saved Corso and manages to eliminate Wolverine. All but Jasmine taking advantage of the fact that Jen Corso got got distracted and eliminates both. Wow. She eliminated both gens and won in her debut match. So, given that Jasmine just got into the company, at the very least, she'll get her shot at the Women's United States title. But of course, that'll be post Great Escape. So instead, the daughter of Captain Danger wins the match, and Lady Danger too. I don't know what's terrifying, the fact that she has the face that she does, or the fact that she carried herself out as a seasoned pro, or a combination of all these things. Very unsettling. But we will be back. Well, actually, we are going to continue, I should say. What am I saying? Now let's go to universe mode. All right, so so it's going to be Lioness taking on Flames. And I'm just going to make certain that all the matches are edited. So this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. So let's do that. Let me make sure the matches are what they should be. Okay. Okay, perfect. I just need to put the title on the line and also edit the paybacks there. No, I don't want to take control. There we go. Excuse me. Okay. And let me get Ring Fit Trainee. There we go. And of course, this will be for the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Tag Team Championship. There we go. And the next one, and of course this was left blank because of course this was where Flames is going to have her match, but obviously I didn't want to book it until it was made official. No, no, thank you. Okay, so we have Lioness and Miss Flames. Okay, for the UK Championship. Okay, let's see, making sure everything looks good. All right, cool. Yep, I just need to put the title on the line. That's all I got to do. And oh yeah, let me get Miss Mario Girl here. And oh, there's the United States title. Yep. And of course, Diamond Sky's got to get ready for her match. And then we have, let's see, just to keep it even. Oh, nope. There we go. So that's the main prize for this one, the Undisputed Universal Championship. Okay. And then this one is now going to be Ciampa and Alexander Richards. So anyway, to pronounce this young man's last name, it's Champa, like as in a champa, like champ but Champa. Of course, his name is not very easy to pronounce, so that much I do admit. But there it is. Anyway, it will be for wait, where is he? Where is it? Oh, the NXT United Kingdom Championship. Yep. And then this one, of course, I'll have my new attire on. And for Azrael, let me take out one of them just to keep it even. It'll be for the Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Championships. me see. And it's against well, not just against Arkham. You're going up against the likes of Damian Shelley, Blaze McCoy, Dragonheart, and Stone Cold Steve Austin. But for AJ, now if you're wondering why AJ was added to this match, it was originally going to be a singles match between Clinton and Naruto, but this was done so that because Atticus was already booked on this match, it only made sense to book AJ in a second match so that by the end they will fight each other for a second time. So that's again just to keep it on even footing there. But yeah, just wanted to give you a heads up on that part there. Okay, make sure everything is. Hey, what's up, Azriel? You're just in time for the start of the main card, and Atticus too. Okay, where's where is it? Oh, there's the champion, Naruto. So yeah, you're in the sixth position there, Azriel. Okay, and then we have Carmelita and Sarah Slayer. Can't talk. And it will be for the Intercontinental Championship. Can you grab Sarah's update? Well, all right, I'll do it. I'll do it. I just wish you had told me this beforehand. I would have then I would have done it, but well, all right. No disrespect. It's just I wish you'd have told me this beforehand. It's basically just the principle of the matter. You forgot that it was today. Oh, I almost I almost forgot one other thing. I mean, to be fair, it has been a long week, but that's. Oh, I did not mean to vacate the slot. Damn it. There we go. Oh. Uh. I wonder how I can. Hmm. I'll just have to give the championship to somebody in the meantime. Oh yeah. I'll give this to Carmelita just so she can hold on to it. There. Hey, you two knuckleheads. And then I have to break up this team. Or no, wait. I apologize for those folks. I mean, I knew that you were just joking with them, but still. Wait. All right, let's see. Where is she? I see. Oh, I see. Thinking about doing a stream on your channel next weekend. I mean, I can join as a guest, of course. There's wait, Sarah Richards? Oh, that's right, cause she married recently. She has. There she is. Okay. All right. So before I do anything else, let me do this really quickly. Cause I had because I had Sarah compete in a tag team match too, so I got to do this really quickly. Let me go back to Universe though. Her vampire. I would make a joke, but I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Okay, so here's what I have to do. This is just so I can work around something like this. Where is she? We go to the House of Black. I wanted to let me add her right here. Yeah, I'm gonna add her right here, and then that way it doesn't break up the tag team right then and there. I can just get rid of the old one, and oh, let me give you guys the tag team finisher again. Everything else is fine, but I just have to do all the other extras. And again, this is a good time for you guys to go get snacks and stuff like that. Let's see, what did I have? Oh yeah, I had the Reckoning. Okay. And then go over here and then bring in the new one. Oh, right. I gotta. I also have to do the same thing with all the other championships. Okay, so let's see which ones. Wow, and Lissa has a lot of championships too. I just noticed. And then the only other championship she held was the up down down championship. Okay. She got turned into a vampire by Carmella in BMWF. Not to be Carmella Carmella Springhill, correct? Not to be confused with Carmelita. Two different entities, I will say that. Okay, where is she? And oh yeah, that's right. The Where is she? And then this too. Oh, how many belt? Oh, I lost count, but I think she has like four or something like that. And that also includes the Queen of the Ring. Hey, there's Firestar, and Firestar was in the prior match. Oh, I almost forgot one other thing. But Firestar's here. What's up, Firestar? The little ones see Firestar. Okay, let me make sure I. Okay, good. Just want to make sure I didn't forget to. And I also have to edit the division too, because let me see. Oh shit! I took out the. Oh, that's right, because I had to take out the division. Damn it. Okay. All right. Well, let me put them back in. Thankfully, this was not that bad, but still. Okay. Okay. 37 and 30. Oh. Um. Okay. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to move up two people. Oh, no, 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 no. Slow down. Okay, so Tiffany and Diamond's guy. I'm gonna move you guys up to the world title picture. There we go. I don't understand. I don't know how. Well, it's just for me to keep track of. It's just for my own understanding, just so you know. But I mean, hey, you asked for it. But and I'm not trying to be mean. It's just okay. Now we can get back to where we were. Oh, right. I gotta change one of the competitors here. I gotta do this again. Oh no, I know, but I'm asking as far as running shows goes, I am a showrunner myself. No, that's fair to ask. That's a fair question, really. Sarah Richards. Oh, and then let me get Kelly back in. There we go. Okay, good. There we go. All right. So where was I last time? Oh, damn it. Now I got to put the championships up again. I apologize, folks, for the length this is taking, but okay. So that's for Tiffany Sky's championship, and then okay. Again, I'm just simply putting this thing together, which that's the only thing I hate about the universe mode, and I hope they fix that. Is if you saved a match the way that it was intended to be, it doesn't like undo everything that you tried to do. That's the only thing I really don't like about universe mode. Though I've said this before, I'm not going to repeat myself. Okay, it's going around calling you dad now. Okay, where is? Oh, oh, there he is. I was going too fast there. And then I'm just. Oh, I hate when I do that. There we go. Again, I'm trying to keep this on even footing as much as I can. And I believe this is where I left off, if I remember correctly. Okay, so I believe this is where I left off. This is where I left off. Okay, good. Okay, and then after that we have Mitty and Lissa. Okay, that one was not too bad. And then here is our. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We don't need a championship in this one. And same thing with this one. The only championship that's needed is the main event between Atticus and AJ. And it gets the main event spot for the simple fact that there's already a built up storyline between you guys and a rivalry. One that is based on one guy holds the belt and the other guy wants it. So that's really what that comes down to. Okay. Making sure everything looks good. All right, cool. Oh, right here. All right. Okay, save. And with that, we can finally start the show. And in fact, that's what we will do right now. Okay, so I apologize uh, for the inconvenience, and not so much from. And again, I can't. I've already said my piece, and I'll just leave it at that. But up first, it is for the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Tag Team Championship held by the Monsoon Duet. Oh, okay, by the Monsoon Duet, and of course you have Crushing Kelly now teaming up with the now renamed Sarah Richards and the Fitness Warriors, Ring Fit Trainee and We Fit Trainer. So which one of these three teams is going to win? But great to see KK here. And speaking of which, let me just let V win and uh, yeah, I'm gonna let V win know at the least because I know that I'm just letting Arkham know. And Drawbot. Let me get him too. And I know that Atticus is here, and usually wherever Atticus is, Sarah's not that far off either. Excuse me. And then everybody saying hello. All right, let's get to it. But I'm wondering why does he call you Dad now? I'm kind of curious. Now you got me curious there, Mister Mister Atticus. Anyway, we now make our first. We get our first sight of the cell, and up next is the now renamed Sarah Richards, formerly Sarah Slayer, the tag team, not the tag team, the Intercontinental Champion and former World Champion, Crushing Kelly. They are still the House of Black. But anyway, great to see you there, Kelly. And up next, well, interestingly enough, up next are the tag team champions.
And they are the Alliance Women's World Tag Team Champions, Power and Glory.
All right, so there you have. In blue, you have Linha, the Phoenix, and the woman in red and orange, the Dragon. Tian Long, they are the twin sisters, and they are the Monsoon Duet. And last but certainly not least, here are two of Arkham's girls, and they are the well, they're both the NXT Tag Team Champion, but also Ring Fit Trainee is the NXT Champion too. So Ring Fit Trainee doing pretty well in the relatively short time that she's been here. Also, thank you for the hearts. I appreciate that. But once the bell rings, all I will say is good luck, because it's going to be Armageddon in there. At least a better chance than the bounty. Apparently so. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. And of course, the rules are very simple. The first team to get a pinfall or submission over anybody of the opposing team will win the match and the championship and will immediately broken up. Well, I was thinking WWE Armageddon back in the day. You know, back in the day of the World Wrestling Federation. Oh, there is one thing I need to say. Yeah. Sorry about that. I was just sending a message there. Anyway. ANC? Wait, who's ANC? Oh, you mean the Monsoon Duet and and the Fitness Warriors, I take it. Anyway, there's Arkham, and of course Arkham himself is going to be in a match, as is Emily Elvis. We already saw Liliana Ladrona earlier, but right now, right now the House of Black, well, for the moment, the House of Black were in the ring by themselves, and then Sarah just laughing at the other two teams fighting each other, and in fact, if anything, Sarah's doing the smart thing and just letting the other teams go in there and beat each other up. And whoa, wait a minute! They broke through the cell. They broke through the cell. Oh no! A, B, and C. But yeah, they broke through the cell. Oh no! Oh, Tien, don't do this. Come on. And Ring Fit Trainee's gonna follow. And Sarah's gonna follow too. Oh, and then the other three are still in the ring or still inside the cage. Although, wait a minute, I think Sarah might have just big brained it. Oh no! Oh, I see what they're doing. They're gonna double team everybody else down there. One, no. And meanwhile, Ring Fit Trainee and Tien are on top of the cage. And then a double pin. One, two, no. Kick out by both of the other two teammates. And then Lin Ha's like, Tien, are you crazy? And Tien just beating up on Ring Fit Trainee. And then We Fit Trainer going for a pin, but yeah, easily broken up. This is insane, man. And I mean, this is just so unbelievable. The fact that there's two people on top, and then there are two sets of fights inside the cage still. And meanwhile, Kelly doing a good job on Wii Fit Trainer, and then Lin Ha trying to get her bearings back in. But it looks like Wii Fit Trainer is getting double teamed. Meanwhile, Ring Fit Trainee still fighting up on the top with Tien. And Ring Fit Trainer just getting absolutely beaten up. And by God! Ring Fit Trainee just fell! Ring Fit Trainee just fell! And how the hell is she still standing up? And no way! She's going up again! Anyway, with people fighting on the top, I'm thinking of the song "I Believe I Can Fly" because someone just might fly just like that. Of course. I believe I can touch the sky. I mean, when I think of flying, I think of fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I wanna fly like an eagle. I just love that song. But yeah, I Believe I Can Fly is also good. I like that one too. But now all the competitors are inside the structure, but there are still ways to get out. And Ring Fit Trainee gets thrown in the ring. And the fact that Ring Fit Trainee fell off and is still going strong is a testament to how strong she is. I mean, this is all over the place, man. And then a spear onto Kelly, and Kelly gets taken out of the cage. By the way, Reina and Jury are ready for download. You can add them anytime. Okay, so if you guys want to get Reina from Tekken or Yuri or Yuri from Street Fighter, you could. But it looks like Crushing Kelly's going to get double teamed in there. It is getting double teamed outside. Although now that I notice, I believe that's going to leave Sarah to be by herself. Although never mind, as Lynn Ha's no, come on, Lynn. Lynn Ha's going up the cage. But however, that now just leaves a one-on-one match inside the ring between Tien and Sarah. And I almost called her Sarah Slayer. That would have been wrong. Oh, now wait. Now we have a triple threat match inside the ring, and then we have one person on top of the cage and two people on the side of the cage. Man. Oh, not a problem, Wally. It was great to see you, and great to see Captain Danger in there. Bonito, Bonita, Applebun, Logan, Parfait. Aw, hey, how's it going, Bonita? Oh, now going for an armbar on Tien. Oh, now goes for another armbar and a tap out. I can't believe it. And the Fitness Warriors have won the tag team championships. And that was by getting one of the members of the championship team to tap out, and it was Tien. So there you see Wii Fit Trainer getting the tap out victory on one of the champions going into the match. And we have new tag team champions despite the fact that Ring Fit Trainee fell from the cell. Yo, what's up, Odds? And you know what? Just because you're here, just because you're here, just because you're here. Odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. So the Fitness Warriors have done it. The person who tapped out was Tien, i.e. the Dragon, i.e. the person that won the Superstar Rumble. Also, hang on a second. Anyway, I hope Atticus is all right. Well, all is forgiven, my friend. Anyway, congratulations to the Fitness Warriors as they are now as they join uh, the House of Black's Atticus and Azrael as holding on to at least 2 sets of tag team championships. They were already the NXT tag team champions, though. The Worcester. No, no, no. Okay. I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. And actually, you know what? I probably should be asking you the same question. How are you doing, especially given the fact that Lioness is up next? Now, of course, AJ did let me know that Flames is at work, so not going to worry about that. And since Oz is here, so of course Lioness eliminated Flames in that Rumble match early in the show, thus getting herself on the card to face off against Flames for the UK Women's Championship. Uh-oh. gonna have to put the tag. I think I already did that, or if I did, yeah, I believe I already did that. And if I don't, and if I didn't, I'll have to check again. It's not a problem. And I'll have to do the same thing for off camera, off after the show for out of universe mode too. But with all that said, though, I'm doing pretty well. Odds, just to answer your question, and uh, but I hope you enjoyed this match as you get to see the Queen of the Jungle. And we've seen her in these matches, but now we get to see her in action, one-on-one. And here she is. Although, as mentioned before, nobody knows who Lioness is. In fact, for all I know, and for all Odds knows, nobody really knows what Lioness does when the cameras are off. In fact, nobody knows what she really looks like, outside of the fact that she is a very large woman and a very powerful woman. But what it comes down to, though, hey, I'm happy that you're feeling better, my friend, and that you're doing good. But what it boils down to is you have this woman, the Queen of the Jungle. You have a lion as she takes on the champion, a cat. No, not Cat TJ. I mean, sure, Cat TJ's cool and everything, but no, it's going to be the lion against the cat. The cat being Amethyst Flames, and you'll see her in just a moment. So the question is, will Lioness become the queen of the United Kingdom, or will the cat play the role of David and slay Goliath? Anyway, also, hey, what's up, Matt Storm? And by the way, Matt Storm, you had a match at the start of the show. In fact, it was the first match on the show. So if you want to go back and watch that, you can. But there you have. Uh-oh, Sarah. Uh-oh. I have a feeling that Kelly and more specifically Sarah are going to go after the Fitness Warriors. But anyway, there you see her in with the championship. And yes, the reason I said cat is because she's loosely based off of Blaze the Cat from Sonic. Oh, yes. Let me check the Discord.
Introducing the challenger from wherever she was. Lady Destroyer, Leon NX. And her opponent
Okay.
from the fifth
I
dimension.
checked the Discord.
She is the
So
NXT
now the question is, can she overcome?
champion, Angel
Now,
Catherine Kitty.
now Flames doesn't necessarily have to pin or force Lioness to submit. She can just as easily escape the cage if she wishes. And of course, Lioness has that same option if she wants to do that as well. But this match is pinfall, submission, or escape. And now the cage lowers. Match is done. Oh, wow! And Lioness not going to waste any time. Although, ooh, nice move there by Flames. And now going to, now tries to dislocate the arms. And that's not a bad strategy. If you can take out her arms, you take out a large chunk of her power and her offense as a result. And now Flames fighting like the fierce cat that she can be when cornered. Although on the other hand, she's like, well, F this, I'm going to Denny's. course, yeah. I was about to say that's at the House of Black show. I can't talk. Although a twist of fate stunner, and of course Flames, like the cat that she is. Oh, now nice counter there by Lioness, and Lioness gonna use her power and slams her with her Uranage. Now gonna try to ground and pound, although although gets hammered herself, and then Flames is like, open the door, please. Although never mind, as nice avoiding the clothesline there, but unfortunately power bombed into a pin. One, no. And Jose says that Blue Toad Mania is being made. Oh. I wonder how you're going to make this one. 1, 2, no. Kick out. And of course, Lioness has to know that Flames is not going to give it up that easily. Although she's going to do this. She's going to spin her right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. And then toss her with a release German suplex pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out again. And Lioness realizing, what do I have? Well, before she can even do anything else, she gets kicked in the head. And then continuing to work on the arms. And now picks her up. And look at the strength! Wow! And, you know, I had no idea that Flames had the strength to do that. Although, turned her back. That's one thing you don't want to do against Lioness. It's a T joke in here. Although, grabs her backbreaker right to right to Flames though. Of course, Sarah does have another match to go. She still has to deal with Carmelita Fox, but then Lioness falls off. Oh, TJ Karaoke. I mean, I'm just a sucker for those old-fashioned love songs. Just an old-fashioned love song. And then a tour of the jungle. 1, 2, no. Kick out. Wait. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. I'm sorry. I just like, all you have to do is give me something, and I'll probably do a karaoke song of that. And now Lioness is going to try to escape, but instead, now trying to punching her right in her thigh or the inner part of her leg, and if she had a weakness, it was probably that. But she manages to drag her right back in. Although Flames gets up to the top first. And then, slammed right on the top of the cage. And that thing is made of metal, man. Oh, but then Linus gets slammed and then thrown off the cage. Oh, but Linus gets right back up again. Oh, punched her right in the face. Grabs her by her foot. Gets her down. And now, well, looks like Lioness makes it to the top again. And then slammed on the top again. But then Flames get slammed and tossed. And Flames manages to stop Lioness before she gets out. I mean, this battle between Lion and Cat is insane, man. And then, well, stops her cold dead, but then Lioness gets tossed off again. And how is Lioness getting back in this, man? I mean, both are trying to escape, which is kind of weird because you would expect a lion to try to keep, its prey in the cage as much as they can. But then Flames gets slammed and down she goes. Cats, yeah, that's true. They land on their feet, but not this time, as Flames made it so she landed on her back instead. And then Flame Wheel. She hits the Flame Wheel. That's what she calls that move. 1, 2, no! Kick out. I think that's the first time that anybody's ever kicked out of the Flame Wheel. However, Lioness is still out. Oh, never mind. She gets up. But that is true that cats do land on their feet. Although using her foot to swat away Lioness. But Lioness knocks her off and has her land on her back. And then a pin. 1. No, kick out at 1. And then Lioness going to send her right in the corner. Uh-oh. Oh, she's going to do it. The pounce! She hits the pounce. And then Lioness is like, open the door. And the door... Well, I'm not sure why you would... Why would you walk away? You had her beat. Uh-oh. Flames might have just been playing possum, though, even though she's a cat. Although instead, Lioness has not 1, but 2, make that 3 amigos. Or amigas, I should say. And then a whirling dervish. Not sure what she calls that move, honestly. I would have to ask odds. 1, 2, 3, and Lioness is the new champion. And for Lioness, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is her first championship that she's ever won. But Lioness, give her credit. I mean, she stuck with it, but also give Flames credit. At one point, I honestly thought she would have won with that Flame Wheel. But for Lioness, this is her first championship in Blue Toad Wrestling, and it's the United Kingdom Championship. Though if I know Lioness the way that I do, she probably would call it the United Queendom. But yeah, congratulations to Lioness. And now it is time for the first of our 4 Elimination Chamber matches. So let's get to them. So I'm not sure if Joker is still at work, but his sis, Tiffany, is going to defend the United States Championship against 5 of the 6 runners up. Now, off camera, yeah, that's true. Flames definitely gave her all. Now, off camera, we had a dark match between Ruby Rose and Yang, and Rose ended up winning, so that's why she's in and why Yang is not in. But other people that are in, we have Diamond Sky, we have Mario Girl, we have Ladybug, and we have Emily Elvis. I'm not sure if Arkham is still watching. I'm not sure. Let me just make sure here. Oh, I think I already showed it. Okay. Well, in any event, oh yeah, let me. Oh yeah, there is one person I will share with, and that's with Melissa herself, Mario Girl, MG, whatever you want to call her. All right. And there's the structure. All right, so the first four people to enter will get the pods, and one of them is the defending women's champion and also co-champion of the Four Queens titles, Tiffany Sky. Bonita the winner. Of course. Of course you would say that. Although I will say this, Bonita, you and your sister, your older sister Juanita, but in this case you're in there right now. All right, so Kelly is gonna go for Diamond Sky, Ladybug, or Tiffany to win. Okay, that's not bad. At least in these matches, I can understand going for any of them. Yep, there she is. There's Bonita as the referee. In fact, she's taking the title. Although in this case, Bonita, you're not allowed to take the title for yourself unless you want to become a active. Or wait, you didn't know you had a sister, or maybe that's your mom. I'm not sure. And if that's the case, your mother's looking good. But now we have another double champ. So we have the Raw Women's Champion, the UFC Champion, but also, if I'm not mistaken, oh yeah, she's also the mixed tag champion with Alexander Richards, as well as I'm not sure if that's the case now, but she was champion at one point with Patty Chase as the Skylights. But she's held so much gold, I've even lost count. And whoa, I don't know if you see that, but the belt glitched through uh, Diamond's wardrobe. I'm not sure. I mean, come on, 2K, you got to fix that. Oh, and the Octane United States champion as well. Although I have to think that being a referee is somewhat of a cool job. You know, I just realized they do have special guest referee, and I was like, well, wait a minute. I wonder if Crushing Kelly or anybody else wanted to ever be a referee at some point, but that's a bridge we'll have to cross when we get to it. But up next, here is a former world champion herself, and not to mention, she won that championship inside this very structure back in the 2K19 days. In fact, she went the distance and ended up becoming the world champion. So to say that this woman has prior experience would be an understatement. And now to get the last pod is Ruby Rose. And I know for certain that Crushing Kelly has no real love for this woman, especially given the fact that she and the rest of Team Ruby beat up Crushing Kelly, especially in her rookie year. But then, of course, she would go on to get her revenge. And, well, I still remember, out of all the matches that she had with Ruby, the standout was that Falls Count Anywhere match that she had with Yang. Yeah, and then I realized, oh, yeah, that's only for one-on-one matches. Yeah, that's true. And now we start with the two that are going to start the match. One of them is a top champion in many other companies, and in fact, she's risen up the ranks in just about every other place that she's worked in. Whether it was Dragon Honor Wrestling, which is Broken Twitch's show, or no, not Dragon Honor. I'm sorry, Ignite Pro Wrestling. My bad. But she was there, and she's also worked in Cyberspace Federation, been the world champion there, and she's been the Queens of Wrestling champion as well. Not to mention she's holding on to the Queens of Wrestling championship right now. I give you Mario Girl Melissa. And to start with her is Ladybug. On a side note, I'm hoping that um, I'm hoping that her best friend Clinton is in good spirits. Uh, I'm hoping that he's staying strong. I have like out of character. Um I have prayed for him, and I did ask for um the people at the church that I go to pray for Clinton. So I just wanted to give my thoughts, and just to you know let let you guys know that just to keep Clinton in your heart and in your mind. So I just wanted to put that out there. Now, with that said, on with the match. And of course, Ladybug starting out. Now, uh, unlike most other times where every 30 seconds another competitor enters, in this case it's every 90 seconds. So this will be a test of endurance for these two who will start the match. But for Ladybug, a, a back suplex onto Melissa. And then Azrael's waving to the little ones. And then a Uranage onto Melissa, and 1, 2, no, kick out by Melissa. And then a neck snap onto Melissa. And a front flip, excuse me. And who is going to start them, or who's going to be the first out of the pod? And it will be Diamond Sky. So Diamond Sky will have her work cut out for her, as she's in there with Melissa and Ladybug. Although Melissa with a twist of fate. And is this it for already? 1, 2, no. Gonna have to do a lot more than that to beat Diamond Sky, but that will definitely put her down for the moment. But then the first two go right back at each other. As AJ is preparing, I'll set a wildfire. But then Melissa gets a hold of her. Into the ropes. Nope. Into the ropes the other way. Nope. And then, oh, well, went for a front flip, but accidentally hitting Bonita by mistake, and then getting shotgun drop kicked. Nope, nice arm ringer, I should say, excuse me, onto Melissa. Then a DDT, and then a kick to the back. And then, uh-oh, Ladybug going for the ride. The Pop-Tart Powerbomb. 1, 2. And, well, up next is the champion, Tiffany. So while Tiffany didn't get the best number, it's certainly better than the first 3, I can tell you that. So there are 2 women that are in prime position to win. That's not me. Well, wait, if that's not you, then who is it then? Although I wouldn't mind, like, maybe for next season, if only because I'll have some room, but um, it would be nice to add a member of the Apple Bun, Logan Parfit family. I mean, of course, Rick is also pretty cool. Rick is really cool like that. Anyway, nice pyro strike there onto Melissa, but then, going for the Diamond Destroyer. Nope, back body drop on to Diamond Sky, and then going for a pin. Nope, only gets a 1. Then Tiffany going after Melissa, and then a backbreaker a la the chiropractor. Nope, doesn't go for the pin, surprisingly. A pin on Melissa. 1, 2, no, kick out by Melissa. All right, now which one of these 2 is going to come in first, and who will get the last pod, or come in last, I should say. All right, so Ruby is going to be entering next, so that means that Emily Elvis is in the prime position to win. But then only for Ruby Rose to get a Pop-Tart Powerbomb. 1, 2, no, kick out by Ruby Rose. And then another Pop-Tart Powerbomb on Ruby Rose. 1, 2, no. Well, that'll definitely do some damage in a hurry. But then a meeting of the minds by Diamond Sky. 1, 2, no, kick out. And a Diamond Destroyer on Ladybug. 1, 2, no. And as more women come in, it'll be much harder for Bonita to get a count. Or yeah, I forgot, that's not her. But if that's not you, then who is this person, Bonita? If this isn't you. And then a spear onto Ruby Rose as Emily comes in. 1, 2. Ruby Rose is the first eliminated by the champion. 1 down, 5 to go. So Ruby Rose will not be winning the United States Championship. As Melissa gets put in the Diamond's Kiss, but she gets out of it. Then again, she's been in that move before. And, no, don't do that. Oh, slammed outside. A slam onto the outside to Tiffany. Tilt-a-whirl slam on on Diamond Sky, a neck breaker and a float over body splash on Melissa. And then sent right into the pod was Emily. Although Emily gets right back up, though. I mean, she is the freshest, of course. And a Uranage on Diamond Sky. Nice leg kick there by Emily Elvis. And then, well, I'm not sure what Melissa. I think Melissa was going to go for a Pop-Tart powerbomb, but was interrupted by Emily. But then Emily elbow right to the back of the head. And meanwhile, Diamond Sky trying to go after the arm of Tiffany. And now, whoa, what kind of move was that there on Ladybug? Well, whatever it was, Ladybug is eliminated by Diamond Sky. And now Diamond Sky going for the Diamond's Kiss. Although Emily gets out of it, though. And, oh, Diamond Sky trying to get out, and she does. Oh, nice takedown there onto Diamond Sky. Back elbow. Oh, the Sky Drift. Oh, I did not know that that was a move there, but because I hardly ever see her do it, but that's a good move there. And then the Witch Doctor kick. 1, 2, no. Kick out by the champ. Then a clothesline on Diamond Sky by Melissa. Now Melissa going up to the oh, no, 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 no. Oh, for a moment I thought she was going to go on the pod, but no. And, 1, 2, 1, 2. A kick out by both. For a moment I wasn't sure who got the pin first. But then a pop. No! Nice counter there by Diamond Sky. For a moment, I thought that she was going to get the Pop-Tart Powerbomb. And then a double suplex onto Diamond Sky. And then, oh, dumped outside was Emily Elvis, and Emily's in a lot of pain from that. And then the Queen suplex. 1, 2, and she got her. And Melissa kicked out about a half a second too late. 1, 2, no. But Melissa's out, but give her credit. She lasted all the way to the end, i.e. when the last person came in. And now, oh, slammed on the pod there. And the Diamond Driver, only to get thrown right back inside the ring. And then the Diamond Destroyer on the floor. On the champ. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Tiffany. And how Tiffany kicked out of it, I don't know, but I mean, she does not have much left. If anything, like I said, Emily Elvis is in the prime position to win this. Oh, slammed on the pod though. But then a snap DDT into a pin on Emily. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Emily. And also, I'm going to stand up. I need to stand up a little bit more. And, uh-oh. Another Diamond Destroyer, this time to Emily. And is that enough to beat her? 1, 2, 3, and it is. So you have the two women that entered midway in the match. 1, 2, and Diamond Sky did it. After getting hit with, I'm not sure what she calls the X Factor move, but Diamond Sky did it by eliminating the champion who came into the match last to win. For Diamond Sky, it is her first major championship in the sense that she is now the United States champion. Skybuster. Oh.
Here is your winner and new Women's United States Champion, Diamond Sky.
The new champion, the United States champion, Diamond Sky. And then Violet, very happy for mommy. Well, not that mommy. This mommy right here. Incredible. All right. Well, now it's time for the men to have their match. And it will be for the Universal Championship, the undisputed Universal Championship. So let's get to it. Now, I'm not sure if Chris is still in the chat, but anyway, it features Dragonheart. Oh, there we go. Dragonheart defending against 5 of the 6 finalists, the people that didn't win the qualification matches. And then conspicuous by his absence is yours truly because, well, I decided to bow out rather than fight any one of these 5 men. I decided to just simply step aside and let the other 5 men go at it. So, and then there's Blaze McCoy. I was going to get you, but you're here. I don't know if Chris is still here, but I'll let him know. But you have the champion, Dragonheart. You have Chris Frost, Blaze McCoy, Arkham 500, Damian Shelley, and Stone Cold Steve Austin. And as far as ice cream is concerned, because that's the bottom line, because Cold Stone said so. If you couldn't tell, I'm a big sucker for Cold Stone Creamery. Okay, I'm just gonna let Damien's owner know and Chris know. At the very least. And maybe Arkham. Well, actually, I'm not sure if. Well, Arkham is most likely gonna know about it, but anyway. Okay. Because Blaze McCoy said so. Cold Stone Blaze McCoy, and that's the bottom line. Hook and sinker. uh, oh yeah, let me let Chris Frost know. Okay. Uh, Yeah, I'm just gonna let Chris Frost know. In fact, speaking of Chris Frost, I give you the North American champion, Chris Frost. And this guy is the definition of cool. Whereas Austin is best described as stone cold, this guy is just simply cool. In fact, you could say he is Mr. Frost. He is Chris Frost. And you know what? That reminds me. That reminds me. Oh, and I didn't even know that Gregory was also doing his own show too. Shit. Anyway, there you see Chris, and I wonder who's up now. There he is. In fact, he even has his own badge to get into the arena. And in fact, the Flames are about to start off. He has a brother named Jack. And then there's Maddie. There she is again. But now it's time for your brother to get in on this. Look at this. So we have Chris Frost, and now we have Blaze McCoy. But really, though, Blaze, as well as one other person, I believe his name was Pete Wall, among others, were among, and also Vince McSham. Because actually, without a doubt, without Vince McSham, there's no way I would have known about Pete, and then later on with Blaze McCoy. True story. But who's up now? Oh, and up next, the man who says he's ready for this. Just look at that face. I have to ask, really. Does even he know what he's getting himself into? I mean, he's been in competitions where he's had to fight more than one man, but he's dealing with a structure as painful and brutal as the chamber. However, he is fortunate enough to get himself a pod. But on the other hand, what did I know? Because he said he won his first heavyweight championship in his first world heavyweight title inside an elimination chamber match. Oh, and now we have the amazing Arkham 500, which means that the next two opponents after him will start the match. But there you see Arkham. And of course, Arkham is the owner and proprietor of Kings of Wrestling as well as Queens of Wrestling. Yes, that is those are his two shows, but they are different in the sense of you have Kings and Queens. But what are your thoughts on your opponents so far there, Damien San? But any minute now, we're about to hear. Wait, who's this? Oh, there he is. The Blue Toad Wrestling Universal Champion. He and Jose are the two men that have made that championship what it is today. A championship to be sought after. And not to mention, he is one of, if not the longest reigning Universal Heavyweight Champion. And I mean, this man is, in every sense of the word, he is a beast. And dragons come in different shapes and sizes because he's a good mix of power and speed, but always very cunning and very tough. But now I give you one last entrant. And in just a few moments, we're going to hear from the last entry. Sorry. Yes, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yes. And it's going to be him and Dragonheart that will start out, and already clutching his knee. Oh, and a miss there. And just flips him off and drops off on. So it's going to start with the champion and Stone Cold Steve Austin. But yeah, what did you think of the theme that he got? And then Jose's like, Damien, focus. Yeah, because you can come in at any time right now. Oh, nice knife edge chop there by Austin. And Austin did pretty well in the Aces and Eights tournament, but unfortunately he ran out of gas against one of the men that you'll be seeing later in the show. Ooh, good punch there on Austin. But then he misses wildly with that high kick. Although Austin into the ropes. And now going to get the Luthez press. And who's going to join? Well, be careful what you wish for. You just got it. 1, 2. No, kick out by Dragonheart. Now put in. I'm not sure what you call this move, but I know it's the cattle mutilation. I don't know what you call it, but whatever it was, Austin elbows you. I'm gonna send you back into retirement. Oh, and goes right after the neck. And then gives him a couple of knuckle sandwiches to go with it. Oh, but then the dragon spike from out of nowhere. Oh, but before he can capitalize on it, Austin goes right after Dragonheart. Oh, okay, so that's not... Okay, that's just a normal move. Okay. Oh, back elbow. And I mean, I would have to think that, Dragonheart, as great as he is, and actually all the contestants have to know that Austin can strike at any time. We all know this. A Pyro Strike takes out Stone Cold and pretty much puts him cold dead. Not really. But who's up now? And now put in submission, and then up next is Arkham 500, and he gets some of Stone Cold. And then, slammed outside the ring was Dragonheart. And now Austin is stomping a mud hole in him and walking it dry. Oh, and he misses that time. And then, again, I forget what you call that facebuster move. Then a German suplex to Austin, and then kneed in the head was Damien. Uzumaki bite. Okay. Thrown over the top rope. But right now he's dealing with Dragonheart. And nice head scissors takedown on Damien, and then a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, nope. For a moment I thought that was it, but no. Now goes after Dragonheart does Arkham. In fact, he's going after everybody. And then a kick to the face. 1, 2. No, ooh, for a moment I thought that was it. All right, now who's number 5? Who's going to be the second to last to enter? Will it be Blaze or will it be Chris Frost? It'll be Chris Frost, so that means that Blaze gets the luck of the draw. Oh, now you have the two guys that are cold. You have Stone Cold Steve Austin and you have Chris Frost. And then a pin onto Stone Cold. 1, 2. No, kick out by Stone Cold. And then nice Pele kick there on Arkham. Back-to-back Pele kicks. And then a pin on Frost. 1, 2. No, kick out by Frost. But then Austin turns his attention to Damien and throws him back in the ring. Oh, but then goes right back to Chris Frost and throws him back in. If anything, the ring is probably the safest place you could be in. And then, well, I'm not sure what Arkham was going to try to do, but he got countered. And Damien thrown over the top rope and out. But now, Blaze is about to come in. Why? Because that's the bottom line, because Blaze McCoy said so. And then a pin on Chris Frost. 1, 2, no. All right, now all 6 men are in. And stunner! 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 Onto Chris Frost. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2, no. And Chris he manages to kick out, but barely though. And, nice combination there by Damian Shelley, but then gets thrown outside the ring again. And then, nice counter there by Chris Frost on the Stone Cold Steve Austin. Then a body splash. But now Chris going right after Blaze. I mean, he has been wanting to get a job with LTD, has Chris Frost. Of course, he has made no secret about it. I mean, one of the ways he could get in would be if he can beat Blaze. But for the time being, he's going after Stone Cold Steve Austin. Nice Frost Twister. Meanwhile, outside the ring, a couple of suplexes there, and then a pin on Stone Cold. 1, 2, no, kick out by Steve Austin. and Blaze thrown outside the ring. And then a fireman's carry into a punch, but then Steve Austin, what's he doing? Trying to get him up, and he does. A suplex to Blaze McCoy. Whoa, nice rolling Thunder blockbuster. And then 1, 2. No, kick out by the champ. Of course, let's not forget that the champion and Steve Austin started the match, so they would have to be the most tired. Oh, nice Death Valley driver, though. And head first on the top turnbuckle. Spinning kick, and then whoa, nice Dragon Arrow onto Stone Cold Steve Austin. 1, 2, and Steve Austin has been eliminated by the champ, and then a pin on Blaze. 1, 2, no, kick out by Blaze. So Steve Austin will not be celebrating a victory, which also means we will not be able to hear that awesome theme song that I picked out for him. And then a Dragon Arrow onto Arkham. 1, 2, no, kick out by Arkham. I mean, you could always request a match against Stone Cold. 1, 2. Well, speaking of Cold, Frost will be going to the showers. And then a pin onto the champ by Blaze. 1, 2. And the champion has been eliminated. Now we're down to Arkham, Blaze, and Damien, and they are the final 3. But then, goes right after Blaze, and Blaze is hurt. And then, grabbing him by his gooch, and suplexing him by it. And again, taking him to Suplex City, witches. But before he could capitalize, Arkham throws him right back in the ring. Now all 3 men back inside. And then, Arkham, what are you doing? Well, whatever Arkham was going to do, or whatever he was trying to do, he didn't do it. Oh, nice kick to Blaze. Now going for the pin. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. No, kick out by Blaze. Blaze is the freshest of these 3 men. And, well, whatever Damien was going to do, Arkham prevented that from happening. Oh, and Damien might have just saved Arkham from the hook, line, and sinker. Sliding dropkick, though. Oh, he tried to do the same thing to Arkham, but he missed. And then Arkham just gets thrown over the top and out. Okay. Yeah. Like, any thoughts on Jasmine winning in her debut? And definitely thank Azrael for it, because you got to thank Azrael for it, because without him, I would not have brought in Jasmine. And then, going for the hook, line, and sinker on Arkham. 1, 2, no. But then Damien going right after Blaze. And then Jose just rooting for Damien to win, but nice takedown there onto Blaze. She did a great job on the Rumble. Now, for a moment, I thought these two were going to double team on Arkham. Nice drop kick there, but now Blaze goes right after Damien and zigzags him. Oh, but then Arkham goes right back in. Now, of course, Arkham does have legitimate Taekwondo techniques. Does Arkham, or the man or the man behind the name, or the man behind Arkham, the character, I should say. Excuse me, I can't talk. And then a spear, and then a pin. 1, 2, Razagan. That's what it was. And then the Uzumaki bite on Blaze McCoy. Rasegan. Or, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. But now it comes down to him and Blaze. And then a fisherman suplex. But right now Blaze has the Blaze is the freshest between the two of them. I mean, he entered last in this match, whereas Damien entered third. So he's been in there for quite a while. So he's got to do a lot more than what he's doing. But he's on the right track. Picks him up. Can't hold him. Then goes for the leg. Oh, misses the dropkick though. And then whoa! Clotheslines him right out of his boots. And then, uh-oh. Rasagan! Is that enough? 1, 2, no! But Blaze is hurt. He's got to stay on Blaze. I mean, like I said, Blaze is fresh. Oh, but Blaze still fresh enough to shove him away. Uh-oh. I think Blaze is going to go for it. He just needs to hit this one. Can he do it? Hook, line, and sinker, and that could do it. 1, 2, no! Kicked out of it, but, oh, he's going to go for it again. He's really going to do him in. Another hook, line, and sinker. Does he kick out of that? 1, 2, no. It took 2 of them back to back to put him down for good. But take nothing away from Mr. Shelley because, man, he put on a great performance. He did so well to make it to the end, but give him all the credit in the world. But for Blaze, Blaze got the luck of the draw, and it helped.
Here is your winner, and new, undisputed
Anyway,
WWE
I will get that Goldie come hell or high water. But for Blaze, this, I mean, I will say this, though. He is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And now he can add the Universal Championship to his trophy haul. Yeah, there's going to be a number of guys gunning for him. And you know what? Speaking of which, okay, good. I don't have to worry about things getting cut off, though. No, I just wanted to see the, what is it? The rankings. If I can find them, that is. I wanted to see the rankings. Especially for the likes of Jose and Jasmine Bliss Danger. Oh, no? Okay. Of course, Jasmine. Yep, Jasmine and Lady Danger are in the top 5. So you know what that means. That means that the Danger Zone. That's what I'll call this this team. That Danger Zone will be the next in line. In addition to in addition to the fact that the House of Black also want some of the now new champions, the Fitness Warriors. And then for Jose, on the other hand, where is Jose? Blissful Danger Zone, TJ. Speaking of which, where is Jose? Okay. And then Jose. Okay, so you're where where is Jose? Did I not put Jose in there? Or did I put him in the tag? Oh no, I'm sorry. I put him in the tag. Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. Okay, so I actually put Jose in the tag team division with Mr. Shelley. So, you know what that also means? That means that the Chaos Elite explode. Yes. So what you see is it's going to be Jose and Damien going to be going for the tag team championships. Whether it's going to and whether they face off against Chaos Elite or myself and Ram, who knows? But I just wanted to share that with you. All right, let's continue. So up next, it's going to be Alexander Richards against Tommaso Ciampa. So, I mean, really, do I even need to ask who you guys think is going to win this one? And speaking of which, um, let me see. I don't know if. Oh, okay. Oh, let me get out of. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at my. Um, okay, I was just answering my DMs. Sorry about that. Let me see. Let me check the chat really quickly. If I can. Thank you. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Dragonheart is still doing the show. Yeah, he's still doing the show.
The following champion versus champion contest is a steel cage match and is for the NXT UK Championship.
And even up first is the current reigning Blue Toad sanctioned Kings of Wrestling champion Alexander Richards, and he has a chance to add to that already. And that is and this is Alexander Richards. All right. Just this once, I want to see how Jose Miguel and Damien fare as a tag team. Might want to tell him, Jose, because like I said, like you and Damien are in the top 5, so that does qualify you for a tag team title match. Post Great Escape, mind you, but still. And I'm not sure if I want to say that Diamond Sky, Violet, AJ, and the rest of the Dragon family are watching this, as Alexander is on the rise. happened there. Okay, that was kind of weird. Oh yeah, let me turn that off there. Sorry, if I got cut off, my bad. And then you have Tommaso Ciampa. And of course, he's been champion ever since he won it. But ever since he won it, he hasn't defended it until now. And don't let the ugly green jacket fool you. This man is as cold-hearted as they come. And in fact, I still remember the day that he turned on Johnny Gargano the very first time. Sure, they may have made amends now, but man, they had a bloodbath of a rivalry, man. So it's only fitting that this match takes place inside Hell in a Cell. Gotta go bedtime. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for coming in, Miss Bonita.
Introducing the challenger from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 207 pounds, Alexander Richards. And his opponent from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, weighing in at 201 pounds. He is the NXT United Kingdom Champion, Tommaso Ciampa.
And of course, Atticus preparing for both his tag title defense and the world title match. I imagine AJ has been doing the same as well. But now the cage comes down. And already a Pele ciampa to Tommaso Ciampa. And for Ciampa, there's nowhere to run and nowhere to hide other than to climb out of the cage. Now, Ciampa does have the size advantage, but that's all he's got. Although, going for the pin already, one. Ooh, that would have been surprising if he had actually gotten the win right there. But now Ciampa taking advantage of this. And now beating up on Alexander. Yes, this Alexander. And oh, Alexander gets out of it and escapes. Whoa, nice. Nice front flip Hurricane Rana and then a drop kick with pinpoint precision and then a kick. A roundhouse kick, and now slamming the knees on the cage. Oh, nice recovery there by Alexander, and then a double axe handle. And then, whoa, I'm not sure what he calls this one, but 1, 2, no. Gonna have to do a lot more than that, but then, oh, the coup de grace! 1, 2, no, kick out by Ciampa. And then a rare miscue there by Alexander Richards. And then knees him in the head. Does Ciampa. You know, you can call Ciampa all the bad things you want, but one thing you can never call him is less than a ruthless killer. I can't talk. Sipping a wild cherry Pepsi. Once again, you're making me thirsty for some cherry Pepsi. And then an Uranagi. Anyway, now... Oh. Me too, Sasuke. Anyway. Alright, now going up to the top. Now, what's he going to do here? Oh, no. Another coup de grace! Is he going to kick out of 2 of these? 1, 2, 3. Alexander picks up a 2nd championship. So congratulations to Alexander Richards
NXT UK champion.
as he now picks up the United Kingdom Championship to go along with the Kings of Wrestling title. And also, Dragor, you might want to give a little shout out to your granddaughter-in-law as well. Wild Cherry Pepsi and Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. That's also good too. I like that one. But now it's time for myself and Ram to face off against Atticus and Azrael Black. I don't know if Azrael is still in the chat, but I'll let him know. And I'll let Ram know. Because it's up next. I'll start with Ram, though. No. I just want to get Ramachan. Or Ramasan. Okay. Okay. And then naturally, Crushing Kelly's going to go for the House of Black to win. Speaking of which, let me let if I can find him, that is. Oh, let me just let Mr. Crimson know, or Azrael. Okay, now we got that. I just wanted to at least let them know. Oh, here we go. Crimson went to bed. He's feeling sick. Oh, I'm so sorry. Uh, sure. What you can promote then? There's Ram, and of course now you see myself in my paladin form. So yeah, that is my paladin form. It's a lot like what happened between Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker. Light and dark. So it's only fitting that we have a match at this time. But then we go from the challengers to the champions. And here they are. Had something in my eye. And there they are. They are the House of Black, and they represent the Chaos Elite. And should they be successful in defending the titles, the first team they'd have to worry about is their own. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's every chance that TJ and Ram can pull it off again. But this time, can they do it inside Hell in a Cell? That is the question. Okay, tonight, 7:30 Central, we have the Lady Show, Dollhouse Blues, and we have Lita in a 6-woman gauntlet and 4 briefcase matches on deck tonight. Oh, well, I'll do my best to get this done. In fact, I think, if I remember correctly, I still got six matches left to go. So hopefully we can get through these very quick. Or at the very least, until the main event, because after the main event, we're done. We're not doing any bonus matches tonight, folks.
The following contest is a tag team.
But with all that said, let's get to it, man.
And is for the Alliance World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the Megastars.
I mean, really, he represents the red, and I represent the white and blue. Although you could probably say the same thing for these two as well. You know, Azrael has the red, and Chaos Reaper has the blue and the white, especially the white on his chest, and maybe to a degree the wolf on the House of Black logo. But now the cell lowers. And the match is on. Here we go. And this is one fall. So it all just comes down to one fall. The last 2 matches that we had, it was under Iron Man rules, and don't get me wrong, those were good rules. But for this spot, only one fall is needed. As Azrael going after me, and Atticus going after Ram. Nice takedown on a Ram with that slingshot and then a drop kick. But then Ram fighting back, and then headbutt to me. Oh, kick right to the leg. And then a DDT onto Ram, and then a toad suplex, a toadplex, that's what I'll call it. And then another kick to yours truly. And then I get sent outside. But I come back in. And then headfirst on the top turnbuckle goes Atticus. And then Ram, well, he's going to bring in a chair. So now we have a chair inside. Now Ram going to get the chair and hit. And he hits Atticus in the head with it. I mean, at least Ram is not afraid to use the weapons now. But I got to go back in there and save him. I take out Azrael. Oh, and I twist his neck off. Yeah, and I practically twisted his neck, much in the way that you twist the cap off of a bottle of Wild Cherry Pepsi. Yes, I actually went there. Now, Chaos going after TJ. Oh, but now he's got the chair, and he was going to use it on TJ. Yes, even TJ can speak in the third person, just like The Rock. Oh, and hit in the head with that bat, and now Ram has been busted open. I mean, you knew that at least one of us was going to have to bleed. You would think that one of us would have bled. And now, wait a minute, Azrael on the top. Oh, he left himself open. Yeah, he left himself open. He should not have done that. But then, and then Azrael gets hit in the head with a chair. So while Ram and Azrael fight inside the ring, me and Atticus fight outside the ring. One, no. Oh, but then Atticus, seeing that Azrael was in trouble, goes back in to save him. Oh, but then Ram gets hit with the bat. Meanwhile, I switch off on Azrael, and Azrael, the night walk. But then he gets the chair, and he hits me with it right on the arm, actually. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out. Oh, and a chin check, but I got up really quickly, though. I'm surprised. And then, Atticus, what's wrong with you, man? I noticed that Atticus was kind of twitching a little bit. Hopefully he's okay. But then a snap suplex onto Azrael. Let me also check to see if anyone sent me any messages. No. Okay, cool. And now everybody except TJ is on the outside. All right, now I'm going to go help. And now all 4 men outside the ring. But then Azrael goes right back inside the ring. Oh, now we switch off. Now Atticus goes back after me again, and also Ash Princess. And, well, down goes Azrael, though. And everybody's saying hello to Ash. Great to see Ashley, though. Now going for a chair with TK. I'm not Tony Khan. Oh, TJ. Oh, sorry. Wait, 1, 2. Well, you know what? If anybody was going to lose, if anyone was going to lose, let's just say I was willing to do the job, brother. as Atticus picks up the win, and the winners and still the tag team champions, the House of Black. Well, for me and Ram, at least we had our chance, but at least we reigned as champions at one point. But I mean, we won the first match, and then the next two matches, the House of Black won and put an end to the rivalry. But now the next challengers, at the very least, include Jose and Damien. So yeah, but no worries. That was a good fight, though. But up now, I mentioned Clinton earlier, but now he gets to face off against the now new champion, Naruto. Now, for those of you wondering, wait a minute, wasn't this supposed to be a singles match between Clinton and Naruto? Yes. However, because Azrael just fought in a match, it was only fair to keep the playing field level. So to have AJ come in and get his rematch that he technically never got for the Intercontinental Championship. We're running the tag team division. So I have to think that whoever can beat Atticus and Azrael will be made men, or at least one would think. But as always, though, my thoughts and prayers go out to the man behind the character of Clinton McCleary, because I might not agree with while the character behind, or sorry, the man behind the character of TJ Toad might not agree with Clinton McCleary's lifestyle, that same person does want to wish him and to pray for him and that he gets the help that he needs. So I just want to give him that respect. But now that I've said what I needed to say, it's time. Between him, AJ, and Naruto. Now, of course, Naruto came from Cyberspace Federation, and he made good on his promise to win the championship and become Intercontinental Champion. But up first, embracing his Texas roots, he is a member of the Diamond World Order. He is the current co-holder of the Four Kings Champions. He is the owner and proprietor of Cyberspace Federation and its world champion, but he's also the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. I give you the man who goes by many names, but in this case, he is the Space Cowboy. He is AJ Cool Kid. And speaking of AJ, let me let him know that he is up now. Oh yeah, let me just let him know. And now we have Clinton McCleary. Oh, there's AJ. I wasn't sure if you were still in the chat, so that's why I called for you. And then, coming out of that frying oven, from whence he came from, Clinton McCleary. And even though it's not Sunday, it's Saturday. But if it was Sunday, I really would have went with the Sunday night heat. But yeah, Yeah, I remember watching Sunday Night Heat back in the day. But for AJ, like I said, this match is to keep the playing field level. But can he beat two of these men? Can he beat the former champion, Clinton, and the current champion? In fact, can he even escape with as much health as he can before his title defense against Azrael? Or, well, rather, Azrael's brother, Atticus, as AJ will be facing off against Atticus. And then, oh yeah, and Captain Danger says, thanks, Azrael, for Jasmine. Yeah, like I said, if it wasn't for Azrael, I would not have brought Jasmine in. Especially for the House of Black show. But now we have Naruto. And of course, he brings with us the Intercontinental title and recently having beaten Azrael for the UFC Championship. And of course, anyone who knows about Naruto would know that sure, he may not look much, but this guy can kick butt even without the chakra, even without all the advanced techniques. He could still beat people up. Oh, and then although Atticus would say, Captain, that was me. Even though it was Azrael who came up with the match, but still, he came up with the idea. But, I mean, Azrael came up with the match, and then Atticus came up with the idea to include the CRW Tag Team Champions. So technically, I would say, yeah, Atticus came up with it, but without Azrael, it would not have happened. So I give credit to each of you. As the cage lowers, it's time. 50-50. And now, of course, the rules are very simple. Pinfall, submission, or by escaping the cage. But the first to do it will win. It is one fall to a finish. And now Clinton with a couple of suplexes. And in fact, he grabbed him right on his lower extremities, I think. I don't know. It just looked weird, that's all. Knee right to the head of Clinton. Oh, but now Naruto goes right after AJ and sends him right in the corner, or into the ropes, rather. Now Naruto trying to fight off two men, but then a German suplex. Then a back suplex. And then a shot to the back of AJ. And man, look at this. I mean, this is like Suplex City, witches. And in fact, that's exactly where AJ went, to Suplex City. But then Naruto kicks him in the head. Then a neckbreaker to Naruto. I mean, for Clinton, this is Goldie. Like this is his baby, really. Oh, sent right into the cage, hard way. And that's the first time the cage has been used as a weapon. I mean, AJ just crashed right in the cage. And AJ has got to be winded, if not knocked for a loop after getting, going back first into that mesh there. And then, oh, wait. Nice reverse power bomb, and then AJ taking advantage of the situation. And then a flying forearm. Oh, but then Naruto is going to be going to Suplex City Witches. And he does. Oh, but AJ taking advantage. But, oh, well, taking out AJ, I mean, it's pretty obvious that these guys want to focus on each other as well as take out AJ, but AJ gets sent right into Naruto and attacked from behind. But then Naruto is going to try to escape. Okay, well, after that escaped attempt, and then a swinging neckbreaker. And a double arm suplex into a pin, but broken up immediately. And then a running elbow. And then, oh no, countered the Shattered Dreams. Great counter there by Clinton. Oh, and a nice counter there by Naruto. And then Naruto, knee right to the gut of AJ. And then a jumping knee by Clinton. Now goes for the pin. Nope, not even a 1 count. And then a backbreaker clothesline on AJ. And then a knee. And now, AJ. Roaring like the lion that he is. And although, in this case, he missed, as Naruto wasn't just going to stand there and take it. And a couple of double arm suplexes. And then a fisherman suplex. And then a reverse suplex. And then a Rasagan. But broken up immediately. I mean, of course, it was Naruto who taught Damien Shelley to use that move. And then another one, and is that it? No, not even a 1 count. Again, broken up by AJ. Oh, and a kick, and the Texas Tornado. And then not even a 1 count, broken up. And that's the thing about these triple threat matches, is that pins are usually broken up. And that these matches can last a little bit longer given the fact that there's an extra man in there. And now Naruto trying to manipulate the fingers or the pain of it, and takes out Clinton, and then a jumping kick onto AJ. And on a low blow, and Naruto is not going to have any kids tonight. But then goes for a couple of double arms on AJ, but Naruto is not going to have any kids tonight. Although, Naruto's up. Well, he takes out AJ, but I think he wants to get his hands on Clinton and beat the piss out of him, but also make sure that AJ does not interfere. And now AJ has been busted open. Of course, it's kind of hard to tell if Clinton's been busted open because he's wearing, red. but now smelling blood goes after the lion, but then goes after Naruto. And then going for the 8-second ride. But then Naruto takes advantage and then drops him knee first to the face or face first to the knee. You know what I mean. But now Naruto gonna try to escape. Oh, now both guys are gonna try to stop him. Both challengers are gonna try to stop him. Now all three are on the top. And down goes Naruto. And then a double axe handle. Then goes for the... No, wait. Oh, backbreaker. And then a spine buster on the AJ. And then a knee right to the head of McCleary. 1, 2. No! Kick out. Oh, that could have done it. But now AJ's back up. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got him. Oh, but broken up by McCleary. That probably would have been it had it not been for McCleary. That could have done it. Oh! And then head first into the cage, and now McCleary has been taken out. Oh, but only for the moment, though. Oh, and he breaks it up again. Again, had he not broken it up, that could have been it. A half Nelson suplex. And then one right to Naruto. But AJ is hurt. Now, Clinton going to try to escape. No. And then a coup de grace. Goes for the pin. No. Hey, welcome back, Peter Griffin. And then a snap DDT. And goes up to the top again. Well, down goes Clinton. And then a drop kick to Naruto. Now goes for the pin on him. No, nope, not even a 1 count. But then the paradigm shift. That's what he calls that move. Although if he has a proper name for it, he'll probably tell me. But a flying forearm. And then Violet's going for Uncle AJ, although a pin with the Rasagan. 1, 2, 3, and he got it! Just before AJ could break it up, and of course, given that AJ is going to be in the title match, of course, AJ wasn't going to do the job, brother! Instead, Naruto pinned the prior champion, and he got the pin before AJ could break it up. And the winner, and still Intercontinental Champion, and having beaten the World Champion, even though he didn't pin him, is Naruto. But AJ, at least, like I said, AJ didn't have to do the job, brother. But instead, Naruto is still the champion. So now the question is, who can beat him? Naruto. But we move on. And I'm not sure if Sly and Carmelita are still in the chat, but it's time for them. It's time for Carmelita and for Sarah to go one-on-one in a cage. So we have Carmelita looking to get her championship back, but to do it, she has to beat Sarah Richards. And for some some people are going to go for Carmelita, and for others, they'll go for Sarah Richards. Now, Sarah unfortunately didn't get to win the tag team championship. In fact, they were not even involved in the decision to win, as the champions going into the match were beaten by the third team, which was the Fitness Warriors, as one of them, being the Wii Fit trainer, forced a submission on Tian Long of the Monsoon Duet. But up first, believe it or not, it's supposed to be women's. She is the Women's Cyberspace Federation World Champion. Yes, she won the championship on a couple of episodes ago. But she is the champ, and she gets to fight for the Intercontinental Championship. Hello, TJ. And now we have the Up Up Down Down champion and the Intercontinental champion, formerly known as Sarah Slayer. Hereforth and forevermore, she will now be Sarah Richards. All right, I was just catching my breath, but now it's time.
Introducing the challenger from Paris, France,
Carmelita Fox. I'm not sure if Sly and Carmelita are still here, but
and her opponent from Omaha, Nebraska, she is the WWE Women's
she'll be facing off against Sarah Richards.
Champion, the Superstar.
The cage lowers, and while Carmelita has worked behind bars before, I don't think she's ever been behind bars like this until now. Although I don't think Sarah is going to run, but she will fight. Fight underway. Back elbow. Off the ropes. And a Hurricane Rana into a pin. 1, 2. Woo! Oh, that would have been a huge upset had she been able to get a quick pin. And that might just be her best option. But then Sarah... Whoa! I didn't know Sarah could go through the... What? Did you guys see that? She went through the cage! It's a good thing we didn't have a third person in there, because what would have happened if she got knocked out? But in any event, still, how did you go through the cage? Although there's no way you can go through the ring. Anyway, nice backflip there on Sarah Richards. But then comes back with a knee. Oh, that's right. I forgot you're a vampire. And then Sarah going for a back suplex. Of course, she'll have a much different moveset than what I was used to. So it's going to take some time for me to know what moves she has, or if she still has any moves that she had prior. Although she does fall off, and a miss there by Carmelita, and that could cost her. One, no. And Carmelita trying to get back up. And she did it again. Look at this. And again, just working over Carmelita in the corner. Oh, just working on the leg now. But then a head scissors takedown. Then a pin. One, no. Patty! Yeah, patty cakes! And Patty, I'm happy to say that your girl Mitty is going to be in action. And then you were in action much early in the show. But as that happens, the former Sarah Slayer, Sarah Richards, is now going to try to escape right now. Yeah, that's true. I was going to keep that a secret, but since you just revealed it, yeah, that's true. Now going up to the top. Now can she fly over the top of the cage? And nope, Carmelita going to stop her. Oh, but then slammed right on the cage, and down she goes. Oh, but then gets caught. And a power bomb. Then picks her up again. Uh-oh. The gun stun, and she got her. Is that it? One, two, no. Insane. And then a backflip. Is that enough? One, two, no. And now Carmelita's like, you know what? F this. I'm going to Denny's. Oh, but then she might have noticed that Sarah was going to get up, so she... Oh, wait. The handcuff slam. I guess she wanted to make sure it was done and over with, although... Uh-oh. I think that might have just woken her up. Not sure what you call this, but... One, two, no. Nope, countered by Carmelita. And then a Judas effect a la the spinning back elbow. Although that might have knocked her out, I don't know, but she hadn't got up yet. And then... Oh, Carmelita gonna have to get up before Sarah gets out. And she got her, just barely though. and then slammed on the cage. But then Carmelita gets slammed as well. And Sarah goes down. Oh, but then Carmelita falls off. Back first. And a package pile driver. Small package pile driver, excuse me. And then a backbreaker, although I'm not sure if that's a finisher or not. And then, oh no, wait. Nice counter into a pin. Sunset flip 1, 2. Ooh, oh, that was close. Signature, what? Well, anyway, down goes Carmelita and goes for the pin off of that. 1, 2. Got her. And the winner and still Intercontinental Champion, the now newly named Sarah Richards. I mean, you can only fall off from a height that big for so long. The toll just was a little too much. The backbreaker is a signature. Oh, okay. But I mean, the backbreaker definitely was a good prelude because. Come on! Why did you have to do that to Bonita Applebun? You didn't have to do that. And now, and then of course she's just posing like she's Hulk Hogan or something. Brother, or no, or sorry, sister. though, though speaking of Mitty, it's now time for her match against Lissa. Lissa, of course, became the champion after beating Mitty, and for Mitty, this is her rematch. So let's get to it. I know that wherever Sarah is, I know that's where Lissa would be, but I'm gonna let Middykins know. Okay.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for
There we go.
the Action Championship.
Lissa for the win. Sorry, Mitty. Hollywood Sarah. Mitty for the win. Sorry, Lissa, but I have to go for my daughter. And now we have Mitty, and I think this is the first time in a long time where I haven't seen Mitty with the championship for quite some time. All right, so we have Mitty, and now we have Lissa. And not only is Lissa the ECW women's champion, women's world champion, but she's also the Blue Toad. Well, actually, she's also the I think the left right champion, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, she's also the champion of that, and she's also the holder of the Queen of the Ring belt that came with winning the Queen of the Ring, and she'll hold on to that until we make the transition over to 2K24. But as it stands, last but certainly not least, the Women's Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. She had to get a new computer and transfer all her data from her old computer to her new one. Oh.
Introducing the challenger. And her opponent.
And that's what it's for, the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship of the world. I want to say, wait, she had, no, she was a 4-time champion, I think. Because 3 times she traded it with Charlotte Flair before finally seeing her off. But even still. And then Atticus wishing Mitty good luck, but we all know why. But yes, this is the last of the cage matches. Oh, sent right into the cage. Back first on Mitty. And then Mitty sent into the ropes. Nope. Nice counter, especially with those high heels. So I think, yeah, she is a 4-time champion. Yeah, yeah. So she now has the record for the most world championship title reigns. Of course, to get the single longest reign of anybody, she would have to hold it for 6 years and 3 months. That's what it would take for her to have the single longest reign, is to hold it for 6 years and 3 months. Because for 6 years, 2 months, and 27 days, that's how long Betty White held it from its inauguration in 1975. But that's also true that Patty had the most defenses. Oh my goodness! I don't know if you saw that, but Mitty just got low blowed with the drop kick. And she kicks out barely though, but she will not be having any kids tonight. And Mitty, getting up just slowly though, but although I think that might have just pissed her off now. And now Mitty fighting back. And nice takedown. Yeah, that's what I was hoping to do at one point, is to go back in time. Damn it, Lissa, I want grandkids. And I think I did do a show one time in '69, I think. If you remember, that was the show that featured what was his face? Andy Williams. Yes, Andy Williams, the first ever Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, but it was called Big Time Wrestling back then. So yeah, actually, you know what? Let me do this. And of course we'll do this for next year. And we've done these shows before. Oh, going for the pin. Hang on, I'll hold that thought. 1, 2, no. There we go. I got the pull. And there's Mitty. And speaking of Mitty, Mitty now fighting back against Lissa, and now taking down Lissa, and now using her part of her boot. Too busy reading a book. Well, but the important thing is that you are here. And you're fighting Lissa as you are trying to get your championship back from Lissa that Lissa took from you. Off the ropes, and then a spear, just like her mother. She picked up the spear like her mother did. 1, 2, no. Got her, almost got her though. And now Mitty's like, no wait, now Mitty's gonna climb out and is like, F this, I'm going to Denny's. There was color TV back in the 60s. Yes, there was. However, not everybody had a color television back in the 60s, of course. And now Lissa gonna stop Mitty. But Mitty, oh wait, slammed right on the side. Then same for Mitty, but Mitty goes down. But Mitty gets right back up though. And then and Mitty with a power bomb. Not too many times you see Mitty use a power bomb, but she did. And then the Lana Lake Codebreaker. Lana Lake Codebreaker. 1, 2. And Mitty has done it. She has reset the record for the most women's world championship title reigns, as she has won her record 5th world championship. Granted, most of these reigns weren't long, but it still counts, as Mitty is once again the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And although I know that Kelly wanted her sis Lissa to win, but I don't think she's too upset about this one. But congratulations to Mitty. And then now these next two matches do not need a championship, but this is for a shot to become the number 1 contender to face off for the world championship, both the men and the women, at Blue Toad Mania Night 2. Of course, the Night 3 spots go to the ones who won the Superstar Rumble, obviously. But let's get to this one. Yes, you set a record. 5-time world champion. The previous record had been tied several times with 3. One of them was Jenna Terra. Another was Jane Voorhees. And the first to do it was the great Betty White. Yes, you heard right. Betty White. The Golden Girl. Whatever you want to call her. Yes, I understand that Brandon has a rematch clause and will be put to good use, though. So, of course, Lissa does have the rematch, and if she wants to use it, the first place she could use it at is Blue Toad Mania Night 1. Although she might consider the House of Black show. I don't know. Anyway, so here are the contestants. Oh, can I go over here, please? We have Eddie Ward, Super Mario, Ace, Danny Wells, no relation to Luigi in this case, uh, Joker, and Drawer Man. Okay, I'm just gonna let Mr. American Strong Style, the man behind the character, know, as well as Drawer Man and Triple Beat. So this is a chance to go get snacks and stuff like that. All right, let me get Mr. Triple Beat. I'm not sure if he's still in there. My focus tonight is on AJ. Absolutely. All right, let me get Mr. Triple Beat. And then for V Win or Drawbot. There he is. All right, let's get it. Well, we'll find out if Atticus can beat AJ, although it's going to be a toss-up as to who has been beat up the worst. But now it's time to begin, and we begin with Drawer Man. So we got Drawer Man.
The following contest is an
Ooh, okay.
elimination
I gotta stretch, man.
match. Making his way to the ring from the edge of reality, weighing in at 215 pounds.
And for Drawer Man, this man made it to the chamber by winning the Aces and Eights tournament. And he had to go through several grueling matches. He had to go through an Iron Man match, a last man standing match, and a cage match, the latter of which was against the finalist. And that finalist was, of course, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yep, you're in Pepsi Blue mode. And look at that man. Oh, wait, it's Neo mode. And now we have another of the top stars of Octane Wrestling from Triple Beats channel. He is, of course, one of the shows on that, one of the shows for Octane is the Morning Wood.
And his opponents. First,
So you could bet this man is the top star there.
from Cape Town, South Africa.
And for Eddie Ward, he became,
pounds.
he won, if I remember correctly, he won I completely forgot what he won. Oh yeah, he won the Four Kings match to get this opportunity. Jarman never thought of it that way. But, and for the record, ran from Cold's fight like Peppino of Pizza Tower. Wait, what's that? Peppino of Pizza Tower. That's actually news to me. I've never heard of that one. Neon Pepsi Toad mode. I wonder what drawer man keeps in his drawers, snacks or clothes. But yeah, this man he beat the likes of he beat the likes of Booker T, James Garcia, and Damian Shelley, who we saw much early in the show. In fact, Damian was the runner-up, and that's how he got in the match for the Universal Championship. Well, of course, only Drawer Man would know what he keeps in his drawers. And now, I give you the man who drew a Joker alongside yours truly, but he came out the winner, and that man is Super Mario. I'll be ready for you, Atticus. I'll give you everything I have. And also, Joker, perfect timing because you're just in time for your own match. And one of your opponents is this man right here, Mario. He's been a staple of Blue Toad Wrestling ever since 1986. And for the next 30 years, he and his brother collectively and individually had won more championships than anybody else. A very decorated champion, and he had his signature period on top as the world champion in 1989. Let's see. Keeps his normal clothes and snacks in another. Oreos and chips are his favorite. I love Oreos. I like Oreos though. Although Chips Ahoy are pretty good. I like those. Yep. DWO are barred from ringside. Indeed. But then you have this man right here. An Ace. He won the Four Deuces match against the likes of Matt Storm, Brandon Cuevas, and the runner-up in that match was Blaze McCoy. And of course, you saw what happened in that match with Blaze McCoy. But I give you King Ace, a member of MSK, and Chris Frost's best friend. But he's also the ECW World Champion. And I have a feeling that that Azrael might be gunning for that man. But right now, Ace is in the hunt for that championship, the world title. I love Oreos and chips, although not at the same time, though. I meant potato chips, but Chips Ahoy are good now and then. Yeah, of course. And of course, Chaos Elite will stay in the back as well. Yeah. And now we have Joker. Now, of course, Joker, he won the Hearts and Diamonds Rumble. And of course, in that match, Arkham finished as the runner-up, so that's why we had Arkham in that match prior. But Joker is going to start the match. They have Oreo brownie cakes. Ooh, those sound good. Yeah. All right, so Joker going to start the match, but who will he? But he's going to start the match with. Wait, the lights went out. I can make big Oreo cookies with vanilla ice cream. Mmm. Carol, how are you? I'm happy that you're doing pretty well, and now I give you the ASS American Strong Style. I give you Danny Wells. Oreo cookies? No, Oreo cookies. So we have American Strong Style, Danny Wells.
Weighing in at 235 pounds,
You could say he's the Kurt Angle of this whole thing.
Wells.
Although I wouldn't put it past anybody to make cookies based off of Wario. But we're 2 matches away from the end. Or at least we're this match and the next match away from the main event. He would just spread garlic all over them. Anyway, clothesline to start off with. And then a punch right to the face. And then Crushing Kelly says, hiya, Carol. So we're going to start off with Joker and American Strong Style. And, I mean, really, these guys have their work cut out for them because they have to go... They're, like, between entrants, it's every 2 minutes per entry. So these guys are going to have to pace themselves as much as they can. And now working on the legs. And not a bad strategy to work on every appendage that you can work on. Then a punch right to the face, back elbow. And a float over DDT. Oh, but then caught. He got caught with the claw. He's got the claw. Can he eliminate him? If he does, he'll have some time to rest. He's got the claw. No! Oh, and then goes back on the arm that he hurt already. And now a couple of punches right to the face. American Strong Style showing us how strong he is. And then a gut buster. And then a pin on Joker. 1, 2, no. But I'll be interested to see who enters next. In fact, they're about to enter right now. As Danny pop a splash. 1, 2, no. But who's up next? It is Ace. King Ace. And this man can definitely match power with Joker very easily. Oh, but Joker not to be outdone. I'm gonna go as soon as you end. So you have time. Okay, cool. Because yeah, I don't want you to miss your own match, dude. Oh, and a power bomb outside the ring. But then goes right back to Joker, which not a bad strategy. You have to keep dibs on him. You get 2 large packages of Oreos, crush them up, put a layer of the cookie crumbs in a pan, put softened vanilla ice cream on that, put crumbs on top, and then freeze for 1 hour. Ooh. That's a giant Oreo cookie. If anybody can eat a giant Oreo cookie, there's 2 people that could eat it. Samantha Young, and Guillaume Cuevas. That would be Brandon's sister. Oh, then a punch right to the face, and nope, back elbow. And then, now they're going to double team. Nope, I'm beating on the minds. Oh, and then taking the legs from out underneath him. But then, back body drop on the floor outside. And someone else is going to join, but who will it be? Who will it be now? And no laughing matter. 1, 2, no. But who will join? It's going to be Super Mario. But the ice cream is a headache. But the ice cream headache is huge, but worth it. Hey, what's up, Chris? By the way, you had a match earlier, and now your friend Ace is in there. 1, 2, no. Almost eliminated Joker, though. And then the Olympic Slam on Mario, and then a pin on him. 1, 2, no. And of course, naturally, Chris is going to go for his friend Ace to win. And Ace was going to go for Joker, but he decided against it. And decides to go after Mario. Not a bad strategy given his status as a former world champion and the freshest man here. Oh, nice slam onto American Strong Style. 1, 2, no. And then the ace cutter, the ace crusher, excuse me, on Danny Wells. 1, 2, no. Then goes for a neck breaker on Joker. Clothesline on Joker. Oh, nice Inzaguri onto Ace, though. Oh, nice uppercut to Ace, though. And thrown over the top rope and out. Oh, clothesline on Mario, though. And down goes Danny Wells. But now look at the strength of Mario. And as that happens, Eddie Ward is in. 1, 2, and Joker gets eliminated by, of all people, Super Mario. And Super Mario celebrating like he just won the damn thing, but instead, 1, no, kick out by Ace. But Joker is out. That's a huge elimination as Mario eliminates him. Mint Oreo ice cream. All right, now all 4 men in the ring. Oh, shoulder breaker onto Ace. So that means that Drawerman drew the large end of the stick. He's going to enter last. I mean, I wonder, V-Win, how Drawerman feels. I wonder how Drawerman feels, really. DQ has it. Oh. And a double arm gut buster. And Mario getting thrown over the top rope and out. TJ, I want Mario at Pluto. Like a college student for spring break. Now we have a Kimura lock on Ace, but Ace manages to power and maneuver his way out, and he does just that. All right, there is Drawerman. All right, so now all the entries have entered. And Eddie Ward with a code breaker. 1, 2, no, kick out by Mario. Now Danny Wells has started the contest, and now he's been in there the longest. All right, so power slam onto Eddie Ward, and then outside the ring, reversing the bulldog and just landing on the floor. Not a good landing there. And then a clothesline onto Mario, just turning him inside out. Nice reversal by Drawerman. But then goes right after Eddie Ward with a Spanish fly. Oh, double axe handle with Ace, and then a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by Ace. Double axe handle to the ASS, American Strong Style, Danny Wells. 1, 2, no. And then the elevated Ace Crusher. Ace. An Ace Crusher on a Mario, and could that do it? 1, 2, and Mario has been eliminated by Ace. But I think Joker still wants to get Mario. Now we're down to 4. I mean, these are 4 men that really, outside of Mario and Joker, like, I really don't, like, not too many people would have picked these guys to make it to the end, but they are. But that just goes to show you what it took to get here, and as well as what it takes to stay in and possibly win. Whoa! A double slam, although wait, 1, 2, no, 1, 2, no. Kick out by both Ace and Eddie. Nope, back elbow by Ace. And then a Claymore and a pin. 1, 2, no. And then Drawerman thrown outside the ring. And then a Pele kick to Ace. Well, we'll have to see, because I do have Jose and Damien as the next challengers, so unless things work out, you might have to get a different partner to go after Luigi. 1, 2, and out goes Ace. So Ace eliminated by the American Strong Style, Danny Wells. I mean, really, I guess the only person that I could think of these men that could win, realistically, is Danny Wells, although Danny started the match, much to the and also to the chagrin of Chris Frost. And, well, whatever Drawerman was going to do, he gets thrown over the top rope and out. And then, nice move there onto American Strong Style. And then the drawer twist cutter. 1, 2, and he eliminates Eddie Ward. It now comes down to the man who started the match and the man who entered last in the match. I can't believe it. And now Danny Wells in a lot of trouble. And, well, whatever he was going to do, he missed it. And now Danny going to beat him up for it. Who will win, who will fail. How can I get in on this? Well, well, what I would say is do come to the shows and definitely show an interest. So how do I put this? You got to be a fan, and then once I know that you're serious, then I will consider you, and then I'll get you on the show. Very simple. I mean, then again, that's how REWFIGZ got on the show, because he started out as a fan, and then as he watched the show, then I became interested, and then I ended up getting his character known as Chris Frost. So yeah, and although with the fact that 2K24 is coming out, there's no guarantee that everybody that I have now will come back. So yeah, exactly. Loyalty is currency. But as that happens, I was so busy talking that Drawer Man is going to Blue Toad Mania Night 2 to fight for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship against whoever the champion is by that time, especially after day 1, as well as the House of Black show. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, definitely enjoy the show first and foremost. Now, of course, if I'd have known you from another channel or I've seen your work, of course it's much easier for me to get you on the show. But yes, definitely show it. But yeah, definitely show that you're interested, and then over time I will be interested in what you do, and I might even ask questions such as who is your character, what does he or she do, or something to that effect though. Mr. Golden Face 15. But for Drawer Man, he goes to Blue Toad Mania. Now the question is, who's going to join him on the women's side? Let's find out. Okay, so I don't have a way to contact Cassie, and I've already contacted Ram and Arkham, and then of course Drawman. V Win, by the way, your girl or one of your girls, uh, Lin Ha is in this one, and then of course Captain Danger's woman is also in this. So yeah. Who do you think is going to win this one? Not sure if V Win is still in there, but if he, there we go. I always say it's Lynn or We Fit. Lady Alexa Danger for the win. All right. I kind of figured that's who you guys each would go for, but I wonder what everybody else is going to go for. All right, I'm gonna close out the poll really quickly, or actually I'll wait a little longer. But up first is Misha Ramji, and of course Misha, she won the Spades and Clubs Rumble to get the opportunity to get here. Of course, Diamond Sky finished second, so there's every possibility that Diamond Sky could have been in this match, but either way, I give you Misha Ramji. She is the sister of Ram. And then Patty's going to go with either Misha or this lady right here,
And her opponent,
Cassie
from
Bomb.
Miami, Florida, the future Cassidy Bomb.
And of course, Cassie Bomb, not that long ago, was the United States champion, a championship we saw early in the show. But as for Cassie, though, I mean, she won the Four Queens match, and of course, Lioness was the runner-up in that match. Or no, I'm sorry, Melissa was the runner-up. My bad. But we did see Lioness in the show earlier. And of course, it's raining outside, like real bad. And then
representing high energy
I give
from the
you
internet,
the We Fit
one
trainer,
half of the NXT
making her
Women's
second
Tag
appearance
Team Champions,
after
the
she
WFT.
and Ring Fit trainee became the women's Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Champions of the world, and is now a double champion. Oh, got a Discord here. Okay. All right. Let's see. And then Atticus says, "Baby, I need you to join PS Chat. I'm running a test stream before the show." Aww. And then the person to get the last pod is from Team Overwatch. I give you Mercy. And of course, she finished. She won, I should say, the Aces and Eights tournament to qualify for this. And of course, the runner-up in that tournament was Emily Elvis, and that's why we had Emily in the show earlier. But for Mercy, for her, this is an opportunity to become world champion for the second time, and she hasn't been a world champion since the 2K19 days. But now we find out who starts the match, and that is one half of the former World Tag Team Champions, but as well as half of the Monsoon Duet. She is Lin Han Wen. And we also have Lady Sky TV. I do remember Lady Sky. But there you see her as she is the Phoenix. I wonder what Lynn has to say about this whole thing, especially when she has to start the match with this, with Lady Alexa Danger.
Representing the Dangerous Alliance from Columbus, Ohio, the Greek goddess.
So she is the wife of of Captain Danger. And as I remember it, Lady Danger won the Hearts and Diamonds Rumble. And as a matter of fact, Ruby Rose was the runner-up in that match. She's like, oh boy, whoever Alexa We Fit and Mercy of Overwatch days, this is going to be a unique multiversal clash. I can't do the accent, unfortunately. And unfortunately, I'm the first. All right. So we have power and speed. We have the Phoenix providing the speed and the power coming from Lady Danger, as noted there. Ooh, punch right to the face. Did your mother teach you how to speak like that? Continuing on. Thrown over the top rope. And now both women on the outside. And again, the rules are the same as the last match that we had. Every 2 minutes, another competitor enters. And now I pin one. No. I apologize for the fact that I did that, but hey, but again, I have to think that it's part of the same group of people that um, that trolled from earlier. But as that happens, oh, nice recovery there, and nice Hurricane Rana. But who will be up next? And it will be Mercy. And, oh, Mercy going right after Lady Danger. Oh, but then the Phoenix goes right after Mercy. Now tries to pull out the arm. A good setup to the wing clipper. Oh, then slammed. If this was an Overwatch match, Mercy would be a godsend medic, but too bad it isn't. No, but she kicks butt in there, and then sent right into the chain link fence was Lady Danger, and then a code breaker on Lin Ha and a pin. One, no, kick out by Lin Ha. And then thrown over the top rope was Mercy. I apologize for not speaking any way, but oh, but then Mercy going right after Lin Ha, and now going for an octopus stretch onto the Phoenix. But the Phoenix, can she get out? Yeah, she does. But I mean, it took a lot to get out. But who will be up now? And thrown over the top. And Misha Ramji. Misha Ramji coming on in. And of course, Misha, of course, she won the what was it? I almost lost my train of thought there. Well, in any event, she won a Rumble to get to qualify for this match, and of course, oh no wait, I already mentioned that. My bad. Again, I apologize for being flustered. All right, now going for the legs of Misha Ramji and Mercy. Sunset flip powerbomb into a pin, although the referee didn't see the pin and is looking at the submission attempt on Misha Ramji. Caught Eddie's match. It was awesome. Congratulations, Drawerman, for the win. Yeah, I will say that Drawerman totally. I mean, he lucked out, of course, but he still had to finish up the. Oh my God! A low blow right to Lady Danger, and she and Captain Danger will not be having any kids tonight. All thanks to Mercy, and then the Rampage by Misha Ramji. I don't know how Captain Danger feels, but I have to think that he can't feel too good. And then V-Win says Drawerman was doing some Kung Pao hustle for that match. Number 5 is We Fit Trainer. Oh, it was the Spades and Clubs Rumble that Misha won. Of course, oh, right. We Fit Trainer won the Joker's Rumble, or not the Joker's Rumble, the Joker's match. She had to beat Ladybug to win, and of course that's why Ladybug ended up in the other match from earlier. 1, 2, and Mercy's gone. Mercy's eliminated, and Team Overwatch will not be taking home the championship. 1, 2, no. And then a double DDT onto Lin Ha. But there's still one left to go. And then a choke slam onto Lin Ha. 1, 2, and Lin Ha, unfortunately, just could not take any more. But, you know, take nothing away from Lin Ha, though. I mean, she also had that tough match that she had early in the show in that Hell in a Cell match, but not a good night for Lin Ha. But there's still one more to go. And that is Cassie Bomb. Well, at least it isn't We Fit again. So, of these 4 women, Lady Danger has been in since the start. Then we've had 4, 5, and 6 come in. And, oh, speaking of which, now going for a submission already on Cassie Bomb. Nope, Cassie Bomb escaped, then a pin on Misha. 1, 2, no, kick out. That extra time might have saved her. And then Misha thrown over the top rope and out. And Misha and Lady Danger going to fight outside. Inside the ring, it is Cassie Bomb. I have to think that, you know, Dragonheart's got to be rooting for Cassie Bomb to win this. And just working over We Fit Trainer. And Misha gets thrown out, as does Lady Danger. And then We Fit Trainer goes right back to Cassie Bomb. and then a super kick from out of nowhere, and then a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by We Fit Trainer. And We Fit Trainer thrown outside the ring. And then a neck breaker. And thrown over the top rope is We Fit Trainer. And then the Gucci for you on We Fit Trainer, and then a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by We Fit Trainer. Meanwhile, thrown over the top rope is Lady Danger, but now Cassie Bomb turning her attention to Misha. And then a neck breaker. Anyway, then a pin. 1, 2, 3, and Misha Ramji eliminated. And then a pin. 1, 2. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Jamar? Then a half Nelson suplex, then a full Nelson suplex, aka a dragon suplex, and then a pin on Lady Danger. 1, 2, 3. Now we're down to the last 2 women to enter the match. We're down to Cassie Bomb and We Fit Trainer. Can We Fit Trainer do it? Just as Lin Ha had a bad night, will We Fit Trainer have a great night? Oh, not yet. Possibly. But then a shotgun drop kick by Cassie Bomb. Although, is that enough? 1, 2. It was. Well, but then again, that match that We Fit Trainer as well as Lin Ha from early in the show might have taken its toll on her eventually. But yeah, unfortunately, Captain Danger, Lady Danger got eliminated. But on the other hand, Cassie Bomb did it. So yeah, definitely let Dragonheart know, and in turn let Cassie know that she's going to WrestleMania, or not to WrestleMania, to Blue Toad Mania, Night 2. But now we get to the moment that, honestly, I've been looking forward to for a long time. But congratulations to Cassie Bomb, as she's going to Blue Toad Mania. But now we get to our special match, and it's called the Cyberspace Cell Match. And the rules are very simple. It's 2 out of 3 falls, pinfall, or knockout. There are no submissions. Two men enter, but only one walks out as the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And Atticus and AJ have been looking so forward to this match. But sadly, only one will win. Is Atticus going to hold on to the championship and take it into Blue Toad Mania, Night 1, or will it be AJ? Let's get to it. And since both of them are here, I can just get right into it. I don't have to call either one of them out. But for AJ and Atticus, this is this has just been this has been a great show, and I've had a lot of fun. But after this match, I'm definitely gonna have some fun of my own. Uh, well, by that I mean get something to eat. But with all that said, man,
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Alliance World Championship.
but up first is Atticus Black. We saw him early regain, or not regain, but rather retain the tag team championships. But for him, he wants to become the world champion once again. But to do it, he's got to beat a man that he's hasn't beaten often. But it would mean everything for him to win. However, he wants a good fight. He wanted the fair fight, and that's why we have this cell match. And it's only fitting that the man who is defending the world championship is hosting this matchup. And I give you the owner and proprietor of Chaos Regional Wrestling, in which he's going to be going live after this. So check out the Chaos Reaper, Atticus Black, because that's who he. Oh, I forgot to. For fuck's sake, I forgot to put the attire on AJ that I intended to put on. Folks, I am going to start that up again. That's my fault for forgetting to do that. So. Okay. I meant to give AJ the other attire, folks. My bad. Okay. All right. So let me edit the match, please. I don't need to do much other than just to. Okay. No. I apologize, folks. I forgot to give him the other attire. I know it's not much, but it's something there. Okay. AJ, this attire. There we go. There we go. Much better. All right, now we can get to it. Now let's do it. I apologize, folks. I forgot to I forgot to give AJ the attire that I meant to give him. I just forgot to do that, especially towards the end. Okay. I know the anticipation's killing you. I know.
The following champion
All
versus
right. So,
champion.
okay, now we can show off what I intended to show off. Here we go. So now in his Lion Paladin form. This was the outfit that he wanted to showcase, especially for this match. And here it is. So Uncle AJ is coming in. And we saw him early in the show go for the Intercontinental Championship. Of course, naturally AJ wasn't going to do the job, brother. But he didn't win the championship. I mean, that's not to say he didn't get pinned, because he didn't. Naruto, of course, pinned the other challenger. And, of course, it allowed AJ to save face, but now he can fully commit to defending the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And, of course, and Jose walking to the stage, but of course security is out there to prevent him or anybody else, or even anybody that's not involved in any way, shape, or form from coming in. And of course Jose rooting for his friend Atticus to win. But to do it, he'll have to beat this man. This time, I give you the King of the Jungle. I give you AJ Cool Kid. Of course, Mr. SmackDown has been entrusted to be the referee for this one. But now the cage has been lowered. Match underway. Here we go. And a backbreaker onto Atticus. Another punch. And then Atticus is like, bullshit. Well, not sure what that is, but, well, anyway, obviously you can't win by submission, but you could probably knock him out with it. Although, nice counter by Atticus, though. Oh, big punch right to the face of AJ. Oh, to Jose. Okay. I kind of figured that's who it would be towards, but anyway, now both men are on the outside. And down goes Atticus. Although, nice counter by Atticus. Nice counter by AJ. An uppercut. Oh, went for... I guess he tried to super kick Chris Benoit. Or whiff of air. Whiff of air. And then... Whoa! A cross-legged brainbuster to the knee. I don't think I've ever seen AJ do that. 1, 2, no. And AJ, nope, nice counter by Atticus, but then another counter, and then a German suplex. Can't talk. Over a freshly clean car, a pooping on it. That's not my moveset. Universe has moved. Oh dear. Oh, and then a kick right to the head. And then, uh-oh. Now in the Reaper's grasp. He's got the Reaper's grasp now. Obviously can't win with it, but he could knock somebody out with it on the other hand, so technically he could. Oh, but now both men get down to ringside. Back elbow. And then another uppercut. But then Atticus goes out. Oh. Might have swerved him, but then gets AJ back inside the ring. Nice kicking combination and then a knee right to the head. That changed that brainbuster with the Lions barrage. Oh. Yeah, that is kind of... Oh, the chin check. 1, 2. No. Almost got the first fall. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. How stupid of me. I forgot to do this. Especially for this match only. There it is. All right, here we go. Float over DDT onto Atticus. And now bringing in a kendo stick. Now going for the Texas Tornado. Is that it? 1, 2, no. And now AJ, let's see what he's going to get. He's going to get himself a sledgehammer. But then a couple of punches right to Atticus. But then Atticus responds in kind. Then another punch. And then AJ's roaring like the lion that he is. And now Atticus in trouble. And Atticus is going to have to do something because right now AJ has, for the most part, oh, I might have spoken too soon, as AJ just got busted open again, and then a knockout punch. And could this do it? 1, 2, no. But Atticus has got to stay on him. If I know AJ the way that I do, I would know to stay on him. No. AJ picks him up for the 8-second ride. Now goes for the pin. Can he tie it up? 1, 2. He does. But now it's down to 1 fall to go. And then, wait, going for the Texas Tornado. And that's it. AJ got it. That was very quick. And this could have gone the other way. This could have gone the other way. This, like, after he had hit the chin check on AJ, I honestly thought it was that. I really thought that was it. I really did, but you know what? Credit to AJ though.
Here is your winner, and still Alliance World Champion, AJ.
Whoa. And you know what? And of course, because it's because it's in universe mode, I forgot to. I'm gonna have to change that victory celebration as well. I'm getting into the main event of Blue Toad Mania one way or another. I mean, you are the tag team champion. Well, we're one of the tag team champions. I can't talk. But that's not to say you couldn't headline as tag team champion. But I mean, I get it. You wanted to be the man. And who does not want to be the man? Everyone wants to be the man. Or woman in the case of Crush and Kelly and Patty and and several other people, but at the end of the day, there can only be one woman and one man. And The Rock does mean one man. No, just kidding. I kid about that, the part with The Rock, but unfortunately, no, there are no bonus matches because, well, the show's long enough as it is, really. Everyone's trying to be The Rock now. Well, tag main event night 2, I could do that. I could very well do that. And I mean, I do have a prototype of what will be night. Let me see. Of night 1. At the very least, night 2 will feature the tag team championship match. But still, with all this in mind, yeah, I would do bonus matches normally, but at this point, I know that you did. I know I did an 8-hour stream, of course, but I mean the stipulation is that as far as super shows are concerned, really, This is the one time that bonus matches will not apply. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Okay, now I'm going to fix up my calendar. So the first event that I'm going to try to do is day one of Blue Toad Mania. Now, I don't know if Jose will be able to get it done by next weekend. If not, that's okay. I can always do another show or do some other game or something like that. That's fine. I'm not going to cry about it. But but if Jose can do it, and I think he will, then we'll see it. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye. And I want to say thank you to everybody involved, but I want to do this favor for my good friend Mr. Atticus. So I don't know if he's live right now, but if he is, let me see. I don't know if he's live right now, but if he is, okay. Because what I'm gonna do is do a raid on Mr. Chaos Reaper's channel. But if you want to do other games, you can do so. Yeah, of course. Now, but in this case, Jose, let me know if if you feel that it will not be completed, and if you feel that it will not be completed on time, Jose, let me know, and I'll call an audible. No doubt about it. Thank you very much, Patty, and thank you very much, Captain Danger. You know, it's folks like you guys, and it's folks like the likes of AJ and Wally and Kelly and several others that make the whole experience all the more nice, nice, baby. Dun 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 dun, and Peter Griffin too. Yeah, I don't get to play that extended version all that often, but yes, it's nice, nice, baby. So let me check to see if Atticus has just okay, he released it. So what I'm gonna do?
Hey, let me
Oh,
check.
let me let me let me make sure I don't get any reverberations there. All right, here is the link to Atticus's show. So I'll see you guys over there. But until then, peace. Love you. Bye.